Hello, not gonna lie, I am tired. I am lately, I think I mentioned this before for you guys, but lately trying to readjust my schedule, plus the fact that the days lately have been full of, how do you say, dates. Dates and things that I had to do kind of drain you in a way. So your mind is kind of like all over the place. I'm happy that it's kind of over. There's still more, but it's not. It's substantial. Substantial. Let's within the proper guidelines. Anyway, how you guys doing? I hope you guys are okay. Happy, a bit belated, but happy Mother's Day. I hope you guys hanging out with your moms, or at least remember them. I know some families have issues, but it's always good to cultivate love and respect, you know. So yeah, I hope that those who found happiness and love, they cherish their moments, memories, and all that with their mothers or maternal figures. I hope you guys had a good time. When you think about it, every day is Mother's Day, Father's Day, Grandfather's Day. Those are just special dates that the system made. And they have some background and stories, but at the end of the day, every day is a family day. You gotta learn to give that love and respect. You know, it's kind of funny. It's a rather chill start for the stream, considering what we're gonna experience soon. Because, yeah, I think this is my first survival horror game that I'm gonna play, because aside from that, the only horror game that I played was There Is No Light, but that game was like more of a Souls-like. And to be fair, as interesting as the story was and the idea behind it, I wouldn't say it was on the top of my list of favorite games. Great, it's one of those great story, but that can potentially carry it. But the gameplay is more on the average side. But yeah, this is my first survival horror. Kind of, now that I think about it, it's kind of interesting. I could have picked Resident Evil, for example, as a starter. But I didn't want to pick Resident Evil because I would be obsessed with the trophies. There is a lot of back and forth, backtracking, grab the key, use on that door, then use on the other, discard, preserve ammo, use the trick to spare up ammo for zombie by the stairs. There's the difficulties. Then you gotta play with Jill, then Chris, or Leon or Claire, whatever. You see what I mean? You guys know how obsessed I am with trophies. I can't ignore them. They're gonna be always hanging over my head. And if I ignore them because replayability, save points, etc., I would sure have to deal with the backtracking. Like the backtracking and remembering how to navigate the mansion. The mansion made by Willie McMansion. It will still consume me. You could put it like that. You know, I'm taking. This is the second opportunity as well that I'm gonna use to keep my strings. I have the good yet bad habit of doing lengthy strings, and on one hand that is great because sometimes people join in and they don't have much they have their own schedules, so the ones that can pick it at the proper time, like earlier, they pick at the proper time, right? But then you have the other half who joins like by half of the stream, and it's actually friends and people that I know of, so it's cool that they have the time to hang out and like, oh, finally I can catch at least half of the stream, so that's a plus. But yeah, that's the good side of doing lengthy streams. But the bad side is that I end up getting hungry, tired, and you know, overclocking myself, and it can burn me out. I've been hanging on other people's streams, even new ones. I love the VTubing community, the fact that you can meet new people with different perspectives and all that. That goes for streaming in general, but especially for VTubing. It's more unique, you could say. But I like how... fuck. I like how they have different strategies sometimes because of their schedules. For example, Grimmy VT, that's a no name. She's known to do chill streams, and sometimes she does a morning stream or an evening stream, and then she does a night stream sometimes. And then I met another one who also does the same thing, like does evening, morning, and then she picks like nighttime. It's a interesting in between. Two times. So yeah, this is a strategy that I could try to use, like pick up two. You feel what I mean? Like pick up two strings to split up the time. So then I do one, then I relax, and if I'm up for another one, I just do the other. I have the spare time, etc. I don't see many people attempt this strategy. Like it's possible, very possible. Yeah. What? I'm so perplexed by myself. This is... I made a very chill, calming stream. Like, hello, how are you guys doing? I'm a bit Eepy, etc. And kind of like starting out with a small talk. How's your day and going on? Happy Mother's Day. And then I know, you know, like I'm about to be a night horse, or make you guys sleep or something, like make small talk, and then knowing full well that there's gonna be a survival horror down the line, and the adrenaline is gonna go up. And again, I'm kind of Eepy. In a way, I wasn't supposed to do that, but I should experiment with my options. Maybe when the daylight comes in, because it's gonna be morning soon. So maybe when the daylight comes in, that's when I'm gonna be like, yeah, sure. Now that I'm running away from stalkers, the sun is up my ass. I guess now I have the gas. Honestly, I mentioned again this before, but I love stream at night. The night time is ideally the best for me because everything is so quiet, everything's so calm, everything is made for me. I like it. I really, really like it. But life doesn't work like that. Sometimes you gotta adapt to what life throws at you. And in my case, it's like mornings hits me better. Like life is saying, okay, I know that you love the night, but dude, you gotta do it. You gotta pick up the mornings. And I'm like, but I like the night. And I'm like, no, you gotta pick the mornings, man. Because I know you. Evening, you gotta do some stuff by evenings. You gotta wake up. You gotta do this. You gotta do that, etc. You gotta keep a schedule of waking up as well. I wish we never had to worry about sleeping, honestly. Like, let's be honest. If we had the option to sacrifice something, it would either be the ability to eat, and I mean like not rely on eating, or eating or drinking, right? Maybe it could be like Namekians from Dragon Ball. We could like drink water, but we don't need to eat, right? That would be a good compromise. Then we just need to piss, maybe. Yeah, good compromise. And or the other option is to never be allowed to. I mean, that's a harsh way to put it. I mean, not need to sleep. Not have the necessity to sleep. I know the benefits of sleeping though, so maybe, just maybe, we would not need to sleep, but if we ever slept, we would have the benefit, like a boost, like a video game boost. Like, oh, you don't need to sleep, but if you ever slept, you would get like a supercharge in your body. That would give you plenty of benefits, right? So that would be a good compromise. A fine compromise. Yeah. I kind of like this soundtrack. I feel like it matches my style and my vibe well. Maybe when I get a proper, I mean, I can already do that, but when I get a proper B-right back screen, this could actually be the soundtrack, the OST that I could use. It's very relaxing. It does give the Be Right Back vibes. It's I miss the synthesizers and the old style of the 90s games. We need more games like that. It's art. We must preserve that way of thinking for video games. You really, really need it. Alright, I forgot to update something. So yesterday I did a race stream. It was kind of like I plan to do more, but I'm glad that it filled the R quota well. But I had complications with frame issues like stutterings. Rage in general is a very stuttering game. I plan to play, but regardless, I was planning to play another game which was also having issues. Apparently, so it's complicated. Basically, Discord was clogging up memory. Some other stuff was clogging up memory. I don't know if OBS was something relatable. I don't think OBS had anything to do with it. OBS so far is a miracle. It's working fine for me. I think the issue was just that I had to reset my PC. Something was probably having, I don't know, memory issues or maybe CPU usage. I have no fucking idea. But resetting worked. Sometimes resetting your PC is the best solution and the simplest one. Like, you overcomplicate things thinking it's the browser, it's this and that. And in a way, it's a possibility. Like, it's always the first possibility. Maybe an update. The update is usually the first culprit. But no, I just had to restart my PC. And that matches up because sometimes restarting the PC fixes some file problems, corruption files, sometimes memory clogs. Just restarting cleans everything up. Seems simple, right? But yeah, the solution. Let me see. I'm gonna play remodeled. I could attempt to keep with the nighttime. I mean, I definitely gonna beat this game. Like, it's a good game. And yeah, there's other games that I gotta check as well. Now that I think about it, I never checked the old ones yet. I keep saying that I'm gonna do it, but I never do it. Wait. Oh, okay. Yeah. It's because the loop, I think the loop takes a few gaps. I guess it's for the best, because if it was like a cut loop, it would feel weird. Yeah, I keep saying that I'm gonna play old games, but I never actually checked them. There is one, now that we're talking on the topic of old games to check out. Yeah, like since we're on the topic of old games to check out, I wanna show something. Fuck, what is the name? Galil's PS1. Don't you love it when you have the name of a game that you kept remembering for a while and then suddenly you forget about it? Oh, there you go, I found it. Galerians. Yeah, Galerians, let me show you guys. Yeah, that one works. Oh my god, that face is terrible, but I'll use it. Window capture. Front. Yeah. So, yeah. So, basically, this is the game that I want to play eventually. Galerians. It's an interesting game. It's like a Resident Evil. Back then, a lot of Resident Evil clones were around, and Galeria was one of those. It was one of those Resident Evil clones. In a way, Parasite Eve is a Resident Evil clone. Parasite Eve is a Resident Evil clone. It's a but clone is a harsh word for it because it mixes up Resident Evil with Final Fantasy mechanics. So yes, it takes the Resident Evil aspect, but there's something else going on. It's an experiment. I'd say that Galerians is, in a way, a Parasite Eve clone with its attempt to have a secret organization. I think it's closer to Parasite Eve 2, because there's a secret organization, there's experiments, there's again, it's a mix and match. There's parts where it's like a Resident Evil, then you have these aspects of most of the time it's just a lab rat, an experiment expert trying to escape the lab. Oh, Vicky, hi, how's it going? How's it? Hi. How do you do? Long time no see. I'm starting the stream with those very chill vibes because, well, I was in a way I wasn't supposed to be streaming because I'm tired, because I've been under how do I put this, special days. Like sometimes because I gotta check on a friend, usually streaming, but then there was Mother's Day, and then a few days ago I had my mom's birthday, so you can see how everything kind of keeps you on your toes. So it's one of those. The best course of action would be to rest, wait for the storm to go by, and after the storm goes by, rest for a little bit, and then you pick it up. But right as the storm passed, I'm like, yeah, sure, let's go, even though I should be resting. But you know, filling up the quotas, you can't let the gas go off. Anyway, I was talking about the Galerians, one of the games that I keep telling that I wanna play old games, classic games, old games, and Galerians is one of the games that I gotta check out. It's fascinating how back then we had so many Resident Evil clones, like so fucking many, and it's fine, it's respectable. I'm not judging or anything. I think it's great that we had so many inspirations born from Resident Evil. It's just shocking, that's all. And fascinating to see how they would develop with each iteration. But yeah, Galerius is one that I gotta check. Did they ever go platinum? I'm sorry, I'm stupid. What do you mean by platinum? You mean like PSN? Let me check. That's the case. Is platinum? What does it mean to platinum? I get platinum. Honestly, by trophies. I'm sorry, I'm stupid. Yeah, when games sold a certain amount, they went platinum and usually dropped in price. Oh, I see. Now I learned a new term. Good question. Let me see how much Galerian sold. Gonna check it right now. Let me see. Reception, score 30 out of 40. It seems to have a good score, but how much it sold? Usually they don't tell the specifics of how well they sold. Especially back then with the Japanese market. You can see it on old games because their covers say platinum, so you can see if it's OG batch or not. Oh, okay. Yeah. Good call. Yeah. Cover. Let me see if I can find. Galerians, Grave, full game. Actually, I'm already on the page. I could check it from here. Okay, there you go. Let me check. I'm no expert on this, so I'm kind of in the dark trying to find it out. In the cover, right? How is this? Blast Chamber. I feel like this is something DJ would play. The fact that this is another underrated game, like, you know, one of those you probably heard of it, but it was like at the back of the store. There is a high chance that it didn't went platinum. If I check here, let me see, Galerians, platinum. Let me see if it actually went. I think I see something. Again, I'm not expert in those the brands. I don't think that. Wait. Platinum. Well, let me show. This is the best I could find for the cover. Don't worry about it. I was curious because I'm sure Resident Evil did. Oh yeah. Resident Evil absolutely reached the like a platinum requirement, I'd say. It definitely sold well. I don't think Galerians... I think Galerians were sold substantially, But I don't think that it would be enough to warrant a platinum. Yeah, this is one of those that I gotta check. Oh yeah, Sella Rose, she said that she wanted to play Oni. Yes, one. I think that's the name. Yeah, this one. She wanted to play this one. She said that she tried to play the first part, but was too hard, so she stopped. I never played this game, so I have no idea. Crazy how many games have Oni in their name, so it's easy for you to, I don't know, go into another alleyway of gaming. Oh yeah, something curious about Galerians is that just like Parasite Eve, it was born thanks to a light novel. And there was, I believe, 2 light novels about it. Actually, I don't know. Okay, now I'm confused. Maybe the light novel came first. Let me see. 2 light novels penned by Maki Tageshushi were released in 2000 that tell the events of the game. Okay, so first it came. So the game came first, then they made the light novels, and then they made the CGI 3-part over of the video game. Okay. So it was a reverse situation compared to Parasite Eve, where Parasite Eve started as a light novel that became a light novel that became a video game. Galerians is a video game that became a light novel. And Ovas, which is quite curious. Yeah, decent game ratings, look. Everyone say good things about it. It's the best way to describe this game is it's an undergem. Everyone acknowledged that it was a great game with a great story. It's just that it wasn't your Resident it wasn't Resident Evil, and it wasn't. I arguably say that Parasite Eve is like, people know what most people know what Parasite Eve is, but not to the point where everybody knows what Parasite Eve is. It's not like Resident Evil, where if you ask someone, they remember the movie, they remember that their kid or their cousin or someone else was playing. They'll associate Resident Evil with something, but they will know what Resident Evil at its basics is about. Parasite Eve, most people wouldn't associate what Parasite Eve is about. But you can still say that Parasite Eve is a known game. So it's not. Parasite Eve is not an undergem, but at the same time it's not as well known as Resident Evil. It's like it's a game. It's a game that most people know. Most people in the game biome definitely know. But Galerians is definitely an undergem. It's the kind of, if you ask someone, they'll be like, what? Like, they'll have no idea. It's more niche, let's say. In a way, that's for the best. Because I don't know if you notice, if you guys noticed that, but games that go. Okay, I don't want to sound like a hipster, but already sounding like a hipster. If a game goes mainstream, the tendency is for the quality to drop. And I say tendency, I'm not saying that this is the golden rule. Hi Blazy, hi. I hope you're not Eepy. I was worried that you're not gonna be able to get my strings or anything, and you know, meow, yeah. Blazy cute. Let me shout you out. I'm gonna shout you out. Blazy is a cute cat girl, cat demon girl, cat ice demoness girl. That the wolf game. Well, Jazza say that it's transphobic. I disagree. I think there is things related to transphobia, but that doesn't mean that the game aggressively tackles, like saying, "Oh, this is a game that hates transphobia." No, it's because there is an element in the story regarding someone that suffered a trauma. It's sad. And yeah, it happens, but that's part of the narrative, is to say, whoa, that's fucked up, man. That maybe if under better circumstances things could have been better. But I don't think it's a game trying to, you know, send a message or anything. It's just a story, and it's used as an element of the story. It's important to say that. But Jazza will probably say, no, it's made by Italian, and as you know, all Italians are homophobic, transphobic, and everything phobic. It's just trying to be. It's Jazza. You know how he is. But yeah. Wait, are you talking about the game that I'm gonna play, or are you talking about Galerians? Because okay, now I'm kind of confused. So okay, so my topic, so what I just said was for the game that I plan to play, which is Remodel, right? Remodel Tormented Fathers. That's the game I was talking about. If it's Galerians, no, Galerians is a whole different game, and it's more about oh, Galerians. Okay, no, absolutely not. No, Galerians it's a whole nother topic. It's like a... Honestly, I don't know much about Galerians. I just know that it's an undergem, and it's a bit of sci-fi. There are similarities in a way to Parasite Eve with the idea. I'm actually very curious about the game. But so far, from what I know, it is like a futuristic lab project. Oh, YouTube. Okay, don't mind if I do. Let me see. Copy current address and sure, let's go. What? No, that's not. What the fuck? That's not what I wanted. Such devastation, it was not my intention. That's someone I've been subbed for ages. Let me click that. Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, now everything's working.
In Galerians, there are memos and diaries to find, but most mysteries are pieced together through the use of your protagonist's psychic powers. Amnesiac Rion can scan his surroundings.
Oh my god, guys, I'm reacting to something. Whoa. Also, let me catch up. I hate when I don't catch up to my friends and people who watch me. To figure out what games were good, you'd buy a magazine to see the review first. Yes! Yes. I was kind of like that. I was the kid that didn't have much information. Internet wasn't a thing back then, so I would go to those magazine stores with my dad. My dad would go to buy the news or his favorite magazines involving planes, because he loves planes. He's military, and I know that, so he loves World War II stuff. So I would go with him and check off the magazines. It was either comics, like bits and tips from comics, or games. And sometimes a magazine would have like 102 games, or 101 or 200 games inside of them. And I would buy the magazine and the CD that came with it. It was amazing. So I would have a huge library of games inside a disc, and I could check up what it was about. And that's how I began to grow a taste for diversity of video games. Yes, Blazy cute. Blazy is very cute. I love her. She's cute. She's hot. She's awesome and very talented indeed. She has talent. Oh wait, my mind is confused because I saw it about the game recently. Galerians. That's someone I've been said for ages. I'm gonna check it out. Actually, I think I saw his channel before. To be fair, you know those channels that you sometimes scroll about and you're like, wait a minute, I remember this, but then you pass through like, oh, it's one of many because it's correlated with something. For example, when you're watching the classic games rooms, and then you see those semi-related channels, I do believe I've seen it by the side eye. Only reason I know that game exists is this video from 3 months ago. I see. I was summoned to several gaming magazines. I wasn't sub, yeah, like I said, I would just buy the magazine. Actually, I still have a huge collection of game magazine inside an old plastic box that I have in my new wardrobe. I'm kind of shocked that it got preserved for that long. It's old, but considerably preserved. Sometimes I open it and it feels like I'm unearthing some archaeological site or something. And there's the walkthroughs, there's the ads for the time. It's amazing. That's true to the past. Electronic Gaming Monthly, Nintendo Power, PlayStation Magazine. So I never had a Nintendo Power over here. I wish I had, I never did. Part of the reason is because Nintendo tried in a way to make their footnote, to make their to make it a base in South America, but I don't think they did well. And I don't mean in the sense that okay, so Nintendo trying to make a footnote in South America is like trying to make a base, trying to make a how do you put it? I would say a statement, like make a footground on the market, let's put it like that, on the South America, is the equivalent to Xbox, or should I say Microsoft, trying to sell the Xbox to Japan. Nintendo didn't know how to navigate the laws here. It's not that we didn't knew about Nintendo. We loved Nintendo. We had tried to have. We basically had a bunch of consoles trying to mimic Nintendo. You know, on the parallel market. We had a bunch of cartridges circulating. We had Game Boys. We had the accessories. We had everything. We were saying, okay, cool, you're the new guy. You that friendly uncle from back in the day. But somehow, when they reached Nintendo Wii, they didn't know what to do anymore. Like by then, I don't know what happened, but they just were lost. They didn't know how to progress. They just said, "This is not worth my time. I'm getting out of here." and they bailed. No she'll buy, you know, Nintendo and there, you know, like anybody else, but it's crazy. Sega didn't bail. Sega stayed here. They stood their ground, and they understood the market. And this is one of the reasons why the Sega Genesis and, you know, the whole Sega family sold way better here than they did there. Let's put it like that. Genesis does what Nintendo don't, yeah. They stood their ground. They knew that they knew that they just had to adapt, and they adapted, and guess what? We love them. And again, don't take me wrong, we love Mario, we love the little guy, we love Nintendo, we love all of their games. Castlevania. I remember there were some kids at my school that they would play Castlevania on the Game Boy, and I wanted to check on what they are playing, but because I was the weird kid, there's always the boss kid around a group of kids, right? And they kind of didn't like me. So basically, when I was around, he was like, no, you can't see us playing the video game. I had to wait for him to not be around, because one of the kids that was in his gang, he didn't had any beef with me. Like, he was super neutral, and we actually got along super well. So yeah, and we would play, like I would watch him play and all that. And that was the only time that I could watch. And that was my first contact with the Castlevania Area of Sorrow. Like, I saw the game and was like, wait a minute. I know this is not Symphony of the Night. What the hell's going on? And then it's when my dumb kid brain realized that there is something called sequels. And other games down, you know, the sequence of games, and sometimes they don't have to follow a numerological order. They don't have numbers. Sometimes they just have names, and you have to associate that it's a sequel, or I don't know, the newest installment in the series. It was like, oh, what, why, really? And to be fair, if you were watching something at that time, like a Area of Sorrow, you too would feel like it's probably a different game, in a way, because it had different mechanics. Let me see. I was sub to Several Game Magazine, Electronic Gaming Monthly, Nintendo Power, PlayStation Magazine. Yeah, PlayStation Magazine. I had some magazines that had some PlayStation stuff, but I can't exactly say if they were at PlayStation, but they had a lot of PlayStation games, that's for sure. And Electronic Games, it was like a mix and match. Yeah, Blazy cute. I like how he doesn't have any intro and he just gets right into the review. I noticed that. Like, he just...
In Galarians, there are...
Yeah, he straight up starts with the review. Genesis does what Nintendo don't. Interesting, I don't think Sega made it here. I've only ever seen one in my life, but everyone got Nintendos. Yeah, exactly. Like, I noticed that Nintendo sold very well in other regions, mainly America. Like, America, Nintendo was king there. And Japan, of course. But Sega, because Sega and Nintendo were having that war against each other, which some people call the infamous Beat War. Like, AVGN even talked about that briefly when mentioning the Sega Genesis. And so South America kept Sega alive. Yeah, basically. Like, I'm not kidding. The market, most of the boost of their markets was thanks to South America. Because Nintendo didn't want to invest here, but Sega wanted to, because they knew that they were kind of losing ground in the other countries. But yeah, eventually, as you know, when they went for the Dreamcast, the Dreamcast was amazing, but the problem was the cost for making them and the video games was too much to compete with Nintendo. So in the end, they opted to stop making consoles and just focusing on making video games. And then they made peace with Nintendo. So Nintendo, in a way, won that war, you could say. That is, until the PlayStation came out. Like, PlayStation was like a whole new deal. Not saying that it obviously, not saying that it ditched the Nintendo, but the markets began to shift to Sony. I grew up with a Sega Genesis, then went to PS1. Same, Blaze, same. You're not, what is the phrase? You're not so different, you and I, Blazing Knights. But yeah, I grew up with a Sega, and then I moved to PlayStation 1 as well. I never had... My only experience with Nintendo was a Game Boy. And it was right after PlayStation 1. It was like a Game Boy and Colors, then Advance, and then what else? I got the Wii when my dad went to the United States. Oh, hi, Telt. Hi. Welcome. I was worried that you were Eeping. I'm glad that you guys are here, like, at late night. I'm very glad. It's also good because it's gonna give me a boost to keep up, to show off the Eepy. And gonna train me to yap a little bit about topics. I had Nintendo portables, but I wouldn't have a Nintendo console until the Wii. Yeah, basically, so Blaze, basically you mirroring my life with video games. The only exception is that I only had the Mega Drive. I'd say. I never got the upgrades and all that. The surprise US launch of the Saturn pissed off several retailers. I remember that you mentioned that on your stream. Never had a console until PS2. Oh man, I'm sorry, Vicky, you probably missed a lot. But the PS2, so the advantage of the PS2 is that it could run PS1, so there is also that. And believe it or not, there was some attempts to fork emulators or attempts at emulators from other consoles into CDs to play on the PlayStation 2. It was a very weird experiment. And I'm glad that I had the chance to witness that. It was like it feels like a fever dream. They would make like those makeshift old kind of like a 8-bit screens, and there was a list of video games, and my dumb ass kid brain thought that they were part of the PlayStation 1 or PlayStation 2 list of games, but no, they were actually Nintendo games. And somehow, I don't know how, but somehow they found a way to fork that into the CD to emulate inside the PlayStation 2. What I had in my hands was a weird pirated experiment that they made. They basically turned the PlayStation 2 into an or PlayStation 1 for that matter into an emulator. It was the earliest attempt at emulating those video games. Again, very fascinating. It means that emulating was already like the possibilities of prototyping was already there. It reminds me of the FGN video where he say like that back then with the Atari, there was those let's say parallel accessories, so you could play other console games on the other consoles. But obviously that would give like a lot of lawsuit problems. But back then there wasn't any lawsuits to cover that. Nowadays there is. Let me see. Sega of America did very well in the US during the Genesis era, but it went downhill because Sega of Japan was pushing things that weren't working. The 32X, Sega CD, Saturn, the surprise US launch of the Saturn piece of several returns. Okay. So there was some uphill and then it fell off. So there was some substantial increase there. Vicky, never had a console until PS2. Okay, I already read that, sorry. My first ever console was the DS Lite. I kinda miss how easily transportable consoles were before the Wii. I also miss that a lot. I kind of returning to that with smartphones. Like when smartphones become better and better, it's becoming easier for us to emulate things on them. Like, sometimes I try to hunt out emulators to put on my PC. Preferably ones that work with retro achievements. But I always get a shock by the fact that it's mostly Android emulators. It's like, oh, interesting emulator. I heard good things about it. No, it's Android emulator. Like Snapdragon, Android emulator. I'm like, god damn it. Again, in a way it's great, but I'm old school. I want my zip files, man. I want to have everything in my folders. I don't trust. Like, what if they only have compatibility for Android of that generation? What if Android goes out of business? I don't know. My first ever console was this. Also, I kind of miss how easy this console were before the Wii. Okay, so I still have my Wii case. Remember when they would sell those Wii cases? Like it was like a bag, a cool bag, with the Wii design and all, that you could put your accessories inside, and you could even put your Wii inside. And you know, when you wanted to play at a friend's house, you just had to bring your Wii or your accessories to play with them. I still have that. I still have those accessories with me and the bag. Now, naturally, I had to give some of them out. Like, I think I gave out an old Wiimote because it didn't have the upgrade for the sensor. And now that I found the upgradable version, I don't need the old one. So I kind of gave out the old one. And I don't have many people to play with, so yeah, I just kept the old one. I mean, the new one. And the accessories. I have like the zip gun and the controller accessory, which I only use for Resident Evil. For the GameCube, which could play on the Wii. I'm working today, so I'm lurking. Oh, okay. Have a good lockout, if you're locking and all that. Genesis, okay, let me see the order. Genesis, PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, Wii, PC, PS4, PC, PS5. Okay, so my order was this. So, instead of the PlayStation Instead of the before the PlayStation 3, I got the Xbox 360. And let's see. Did I got the Wii first or PlayStation 3? I don't remember. I think I got the Wii first and then I got the PlayStation 3 after. Because the Wii, there was the benefit of the dollars at the time. And like importation wasn't a nightmare as it is right now. Then again, we kind of went flexible for a while as well. But I chose Wii first. The PS3 at the time, the price of the PS3 was high. I think I remember that. Then after PlayStation 3... Yeah, then I went PC. Then I started to go for PC. Then when the exclusives came out for PlayStation 4, I finally got the PlayStation 4. I don't have the PlayStation 5 because it's too expensive. It's too fucking expensive. I don't have the money for that. Maybe one day. Also, let's be honest. Nobody likes to buy a console just for a few games. As much as we love them. But, yeah. It's just a paperweight. This is a topic that Asmongold and I think Arthur mentioned it as well. That everyone's debating that the problem of the console wars, if there is a war at all, is that before they would play with exclusives, but now you reach a point where they keep releasing new, like the life cycle of the console is too short, so you end up getting a new release for a new console, but they don't have enough games for it. So they start to get other convince companies to put games there. But why would you play games there when you can play them on PC on the console? So they play the old strategy of exclusives. But the problem with the exclusives is that they're very far in between. That it's too few exclusives. It's like the Bloodborne situation. You would buy PlayStation 4 for Bloodborne, or if you're interested, the rare games that would be ported to PlayStation 4, for example, Gravity Rush. Gravity Rush was from PS Vita, and PS Vita, since they didn't invest on PS Vita, they ported to the PlayStation 4. And that was the only way for them to escape that damn thing. The hell that they were through. So there was another reason to get the PlayStation 4, but that was the only reason. So you would end up with only one game or 5. When on PC you could play like a plethora of games, knowing full well that eventually they would become emulators. The PlayStation 5 is basically having the exact same problem. It's a paperweight. Xbox One was the Xbox One I said was the one that bit the bullet first, because it's now a paperweight at this point. Okay, let me catch up. For portable, every major Nintendo portable CD game, Boy Color, the PSP, and the PS Vita. So for portables, I think I got a PSP after the Wii. And then I realized that I could get... It was kind of funny because by that time I was like learning how to rootkit some stuff into the PSP. But then I learned that there was emulators for the PSP and they began to run well. So yeah, that's when I retired my PSP. It's kind of funny because my mom was the one that gifted me as a gift. and she bought with her own money, like she was like playing piano at some events. And after many years, when like the battery exploded, and I decided to give it to a friend of my father because he knew like he had a kid that could play it. My mother was like, "Oh, but I bought it with my money, and it was like a memory of me to you." And my best answer to her was something that she taught me as a kid. But mom, you taught me to not get attached to material things. That is probably one of the core reasons why I digitalize everything. From pictures to emulators and all. I'm actually keeping your memory alive by doing this. And then she paused for a moment and she was like, "You're so right about that, son. You're so fucking right." And then we had that deep bounding moment where I could have kept a memento of her with that console, but I knew that if I did that, I would betray what she taught me. So, yeah. Besides, there are other ways for you. There are other more important memories for you to carry, like a picture, a color. Like I should have other things that remind me of just in case. So it's not like I don't have mementos of you know, for the future, but I'd say memories and teachings is the best way for you to keep the memory alive. My mom and I do go eye to eye. Like, we understand each other very well. I never liked emulating stuff on my phone. I also don't like emulating stuff on my phone as well. I understand the advantages, but, you know. Oh yeah, phones are super great for Game Boy emulation nowadays. Yeah, they definitely are. Like, I've seen... My cousin's boyfriend... in a way, he's a husband by now, unofficial husband. He plays most of his emulators on his phone, because he doesn't have the time to, you know, he doesn't have the space to bring a laptop, especially knowing full well that it could break eventually, or stolen, and he doesn't have the money to keep up with a PC. He has a PC, but he would stop. He would have to stop to boot the PC to play. You know, his schedule is tired. That's the advantage of having a smartphone. You can have something in your pocket, a multi-use thing. You could play your video games there. That's the core reason for the emulators on your smartphone. Is the fact that it's part of the all-in-one device. So you can bring it anywhere. You can make calls, you can watch videos, and you can play the emulators. So it's completely understandable. But I personally prefer to emulate on my PC. Especially since I gotta stream them, I gotta do content, I gotta play all those games and archive them. I honestly haven't used my PS5 that much. Yes, same. Okay. One of the games I got the PS5 for, Ratchet & Clank, is down on PC anyways, which I would have never guessed was going to happen in the past. It's less about the console's life cycle and more about the development cycle of games being stupidly long today. That is a very fair point. That is a very fucking fair point. Sometimes it's not a life cycle, it's just that games take a long time to make as well. Sometimes it takes so fucking long that it feels like they belong on a different era. like The Last Guardian, for example. Ratchet and Clank, you also right on that one. It came for PC, and most of the, I believe all of the Ratchet and Clanks are now able to be emulated on the PS3 emulator, the RPCX3, I believe is the name. Like, they can all be emulated super well. I think the only Ratchet and Clank that you can emulate for obvious reasons is the one on the PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5. The reboot. I mean, it's not okay. So it's not a reboot. It's a remake. It's a remake, soft reboot, because they changed some stuff of the story, because the narrative is made by some other person. So it's complicated, because in a way you experience him by how he remembers, but at the same time, everything he's detailing is associated with the movie of Ratchet and Clank. So there's also that. Sony might be like pissing on our ears and saying it's raining again, by saying, "Oh no, it's alright. It's just a reimagination of things," and then all of a sudden they say, "No, it's canon now. It's all canon." They don't give a shit. I mean, the devs kind of give a shit, but Sony, you know, they like greasing the balls. Yeah. Only Nintendo kept. Oh my god! Now I'm sending low at sea. I'm checking past chats messages now. Only Nintendo kept exclusive content. PlayStation and Xbox games can almost all be found on PC now. True. That is true. Most games can be found now on PC. I think I'd say PlayStation is the PlayStations kind of have some exclusives, but the issue is that if I believe it's because of a contract of 2 years and all that, they eventually go to PC. Like, the devs aren't stupid. They just want the bag, but they know that the real market is on PC. They know that if they stay on old consoles, they're gonna mold and they're not gonna keep the circulation going. Only Nintendo cares. But yeah, Nintendo is the only one keeping the exclusivity, which is funny because of the old school love that people have, and the exclusivity and butthurt hatred for emulators that they carry. People, guess what? They still find a way to crack their emulators. I mean, to crack the consoles and emulate the games. It's a vicious cycle. Instead of they joining forces and finding a way to make amends with the community, by suppressing them, they are actually giving them more strength. So great job. It's like it's in a clownery way a parody of Christianity's view of good and evil. That evil is necessary, like Satan and evil and all that. That evil is necessary so good can flourish. You know, that, oh, God made everything good. Oh, but evil, it depends. It obviously depends. But I'm talking about Christianity as a whole. I'm not talking about like just Catholicism and all that. I'm talking like the idea of the mechanism of evil as a force to push people into doing goodness, into the realization that they must purify themselves or strive to be better. Let's put it like that. So Nintendo is like the Mao King, you know, the evil king, the Prince of Darkness. So they keep hunting them down, but it makes them, but it pushes people to make for the community to become stronger and to keep the emulators and the idea of preservation alive. So good job, Nintendo. It's not the best solution. It's not the best situation, but it is what it is. Let me see. Expect maybe stuff like Bloodborne, but it might just be a matter of time before it goes on PC. Everyone is praying for Bloodborne to come to PC. Everyone. Like, there's even rumors that they lost the source code. But I highly doubt it. I don't think they lost the source code. I think that's Sony is just butthurt that Sony is a dragon that refuses to let go of their IPs. And that goes for everything, including Spider-Man. After they got the rights for Spider-Man movies, it's a legal battle between the father and the mother for the sons for the God of the Sun. Like, Marvel is the mother and Sony is the father. And the father got the rights to keep the son, but now the mother wants to see the son, and now they're on the debacle for Spider-Man. Okay, Blaze. And today the Switch emulates so easily that you get a better experience than the real system. So yeah, just like that would say true, Blaze. Yeah, it's so true. So fucking true. Like, you can get mods for 4K, you can get fixes for stutterings. Like, they must be kidding with us when people can have better quality. Like, way better quality. By modding themselves. Imagine the Switch without Joy-Con drift. Oh my god, the drift. Yeah, I remember, it was a pain in the ass. All my real Switch does is play Tetris 99. Oh my god. I think, okay, so I have the emulator, but I never dived too much on the Switch emulator. I think the only ones that I mostly use it for testing. I kept tuning and testing, and because they were still making rounds, and the only ones that I played so far was like a Zelda, Link's Awakening, and Breath of the Wild. Like, believe it or not, I never played Breath of the Wild. I played just the starting part, but I never fully played like Breath of the Wild. Again, because back then the emulator was still crawling. Now that it's fully functional, I don't know, maybe I should play it. But I keep having that thing in my head that I'm like, okay, if I'm gonna play Breath of the Wild, I should play the other games. Like the Zelda. The only Zelda I actually beat it was Ocarina of Time. The only one. I've played some others, but I never beat them. So yeah, Ocarina of Time. And yeah, it's crazy. I gotta play the series. I'm kind of afraid that if I do that, I'm gonna join Arthur, Imakoni, and Aki on the thing of Nintendo toddlers. Like, don't take me wrong, I love I'm a game enjoyer. I'm a game enjoyer, no matter the platform. But even I know that Nintendo games have this nostalgic alluring to them. They're very unique. So imagine me playing non-stop Nintendo games. I'll become the very thing I swore to never become. I become a Nintendo player. Imagine this situation. All my real Switch does play. Okay, to be fair, I have more than 40 wins. Oh my god. You could have been a pro, Blaze. You could have been a pro. You could have become the newest Tetris world record breaker. If you kept going, you would have made it. Now imagine Blaze with those gloves, like scratching the invisible balls of the of the Nintendo controller, trying to shift the pad to the D-pad so she would get the perfect movement set for Tetris. And then Celeste passes by and she's like, I wish I would have that, you know? I'm nowhere near the top. Yeah, it's a very hot ceiling. But I believe with training everything's possible. In Tetrio, I've made it to S-. That's still great. That's a great progress. I presume that there's S- and S+. Which is funny because usually in game ranks that I'm used to, there's A+, A+, and S doesn't have a plus or a minus, like the top grade. So it's kind of funny to see S-. It's kind of like when you in Dragon Ball Kakarot, there is some ranks, right, that you can get by doing some missions, and there, I believe there is the S rank, but then suddenly there's the Z rank, which is the highest. So it's a whole new level. But in that case, it makes sense. But it's just the idea. Oh my god, I haven't shouted you guys out. Let me shout out. Okay, first. What? Oh my god, she doesn't exist. What the hell happened? She's a blank state. Channel not found. Oh, it's because I forgot the S. Okay, I'm sorry. There you go. What? What is? What the hell?
What the?
Okay, where is? I hear her. I hear the shout of the Colossus. Oh. I think. Tetro has S, SS, U, then X at the top. Ah, so there's X. So X is the top one. What the hell happened to shoutout clips? Let me see if there's anything over. Oh, now I understand why. Let me see if Be Right Back is also having the same issue. No, Be Right Back is fine. It's because of window capture. Okay, so I gotta put window capture below, I guess. Let me see if it will work. Yeah, so far so good. Window capture. Let me see. No, go back. Not you. Okay. X-rank players are scary. Oh, I can totally believe that. It's a different breed. Sweaty gamers. Spend all day doing the same movement, doing hyper focus, scratching their controllers with gloves. Okay, now it will work.
Boy. Oh. Okay, at least there's a boost pad right here. No!
Ah, Blaze, you're so cute. So fucking cute, girl. Doing those noises. Okay, now for Telt. Dr. Telt, I presume.
Bees! Bees! Get in the ship! Get in the ship! Get in the fucking ship!
Oh my god, I love this clip.
Is everybody here? I don't care. Jump! Jump! Go, 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 go! Go! Oh my god! I think we might have lost someone.
Oh my god. That was that was still the best. Okay. I love stealth strings. I love the little dude. But let's be honest, that was it's crazy how that was the last stream before his hiatus. And hiatus, right? And it was the best. I'd say it was the best stream ever. Crazy. It's just screaming. Okay, guys, I'm gonna be out for a long while. I don't know when I'm gonna come back. So let's end this with a golden note. Let's end with a blast. And truth to its word, it was a blast. Yeah, I'm so fucking glad that everything went well. Oh my god. Oh, okay. My mind is going places. Let's watch the video. I think I'm curious now. Okay, question. Does the video has potential spoilers about the game? Like telling the whole story? Because that's gonna feel weird. Like I'm gonna try to play the game, but you know.
Memos and diaries to find. In Galarians, there are memos and diaries to find, but most mysteries are pieced together through the use of your protagonist's psychic powers.
Okay.
Amnesiac Rion can scan his surroundings and receive visions of related past events.
Mommy!
Or if it's a door, maybe a vague image of where the key might be. This helps this PS1 horror game overcome one contrivance a lot of survival horror titles suffer from. Here, random civilians needn't keep dropping their cryptic.
Okay, where is it?
Amnesiac Rion can scan his surroundings and receive visions of related past events.
Mommy?
Or if it's a door, maybe a vague image of where the key might be. This helps this PS1 horror game overcome.
Okay, this is an interesting idea. Like, do you guys remember Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness? Okay, a lot of people hate Angel of Darkness because the movement sucked ass, and they had. It was basically because of that. The movement sucked ass, and they had this mechanic where sometimes Lara wasn't strong enough to move certain objects, so she would have to move other objects, specifically smaller ones, until there was a message saying, I feel stronger now. And when that message popped up, it would mean that Lara was strong enough to move bigger objects. So it had this weird mechanic. The movement sucked, and sometimes it would ask you to apply stealth. But trying to apply stealth in that game is suicide. It's crazy. But that's not the point. The point is that in that game, there is a secondary character that you play as that has Esper abilities, and he has basically he has some degree of telekinesis because he has a glaive that like a shuriken glaive that he can use to throw like a boomerang, and it looks like magic ammunition, you could say, because it has a number of uses that it can do, and so he can keep spamming that thing, and it does a lot of damage. And then he can cause that back to him. But he also has an ability where he can astral project himself, so he can read what is happening in another room and get a clue of the enemies that he's gotta face. But also, it helps him with finding codes, like numbers in notepads or something written on the wall with blood, etc. And if you saw DJ playing that game Psyops, the Mind Conspiracy, there was that remote view ability. It's basically that in a way, like but in a cutscene instead of like a moving. So Galerians, it's cool that Galerians got that idea for solving puzzles. It's more puzzle based with that idea. And considering that it's from the 90s, you kind of wonder if Galerians was one of the earlier games that beget this idea first.
One contrivance a lot of survival horror titles suffer from.
Okay.
Here, random
This car reminds me of that game that Roof was playing, the Speed Demo. What is the name? Racing Lagoon. For some reason, that car reminds me of that game. Maybe it's because of the 90s vibes to it.
Civilians needn't keep dropping their cryptic diaries all over the level to give you clues, or to fill you in on events you missed before your character got there. Rion can receive information on events nobody would have been there to record or recount, thanks to an in-universe explanation. Exploring the world of Galerians using this psychic scan command to see what might trigger a vision makes for a rewarding exploration. Entirely missable FMV cutscenes can occur sometimes. With this novel mechanic thrown into a mix of survival mechanics, dark oppressive environments, and maze-like levels, you'd think you'd be in for a classic survival horror adventure. Yeah, all the ingredients are there, but it's a little hard to feel like you're the one experiencing the survival and the horror when enemies react to you like this.
No! Rion! No! Help!
Here you're the lab experiment on the loose, not the guy running from it. Scientists and security guards with batons are initially all that stand in your way as you try to escape the lab you wake up in at the start.
Yeah, that makes... Okay, so that is what we call... this is actually a tag, but one that I surprisingly don't see often in video games. It's called Reverse Monster. Reverse Monster is basically you are the monster, because when you apply there's a monster, you're gonna be chased, right? No, wait. I'm speaking bullshit right here. Reverse horror. That tag actually, it's reverse horror. Sorry. So reverse horror is when instead of you being subjected to the horror, you are creating the horror. So it's a cathartic experience where you become the monster. It's a tag that, again, I don't use it as often. I don't see as often on Steam lists and all that. But it's there. It's like an underrated tag. And it can be applied to a few games. Like, for example, Carrion is an example of that. part of the reason why I believe it's not a very use tag is because since survival horror is more common, more popular, is the base formula for everything, and people like to be chased. People like to feel the thrill of the fear of having a monster nearby, the drama, the psychological effect on you, the adrenaline. It's better than the reverse horror for substantial number of people. I like reverse horror. Reverse horror again. It's a fun experience. I guess it's also because it's easier to make the mechanics for running away from something rather than fighting it. And if you are the monster, you inevitably are gonna have to find creative ways to fight people, scare people. So I plus the mechanics. So I'd say that's also one of the reasons why it's underrated.
And there's not much they can do. It's a brutal twist on the formula, as enemies aren't zombies that fall to the ground and disappear into mush. Instead, take out one person and another may rush over to try and perform CPR.
Oh,
By injecting
That's great. That's interesting for the time. That is a actual interesting mechanic. Do you? Okay, so do you remember Lucius Tree? No, sorry, Lucius 2. So in Lucius 2, there is something like that. If there is a mad guy nearby, like a doctor, if someone dies close to them, I don't think it needs to be a doctor. It was supposed to be just for doctors, but for some reason, others can attempt to do that. Sometimes an NPC can try to revive another in Lucius 2. Like you will try to murder someone, and if there's someone nearby, there is a chance that they will try to apply CPR or try to revive that other NPC that you just killed. And it's so fucking funny because you can burn someone to 30 degrees, like apply 30 degrees of burn. Their body is it's a giant charcoal, right? It doesn't matter. Suddenly, a janitor comes in, tries to attempt to apply CPR to the body, and then the body wakes up, alive and kicking. It's everyone's Jesus in Lucius 2, basically. Everyone has the gift to resurrect the dead. It's crazy. It's very fucking funny. That was, I'd say, the only time that I see a mechanic of an NPC trying to attempt to do CPR to revive someone. And Overlord doesn't count. Overlord doesn't count because it's technically a revival of sorts. And other games also don't. Other games with the idea of revival also doesn't count. I mean, like true CPR, like the AI attempting to do something.
himself with various chemicals, Rion can send out psychic blasts and even more brutally set enemies on fire.
Okay,
and if
now
that wasn't enough,
that's straight up
there's
positive.
shorting. As time passes, Rion will there's shorting. As time passes, Rion will eventually get a killer migraine, and when a psychic gets a migraine, you don't want to be around them. It's over in the worst way possible for anyone nearby. The threats in the first level escalate as you would expect them to. At first, it's just those scientists and baton-wielding guards trying to corral you. But as you explore and backtrack on yourself, military personnel with assault rifles will start hiding around corners, with big hulking tank suits becoming the final line of defense. The interior of this hospital is cramped and claustrophobic, but the tension is released a little if you step out onto this balcony and get to appreciate how all this chaos is happening right under the nose of a large oblivious urban population.
This is so smart. I love when games do that. This is this is another example of how the 90s had the golden age of artistic design. For the philosophy was fresh, the design was fresh, everything was fresh. You can see it, even if the graphics weren't the best, you can still feel the idea behind it. That is a prime example. You have the safe areas, but you also have the safe spaces that will give you that feeling of everything's normal, everything's all right. Like I said, a breath of fresh air. All in the art design of the balcony. Also, another comparison to Parasite Eve, you can see that later on you can bulky guys in armor start to appear by the end. Like in Parasite 2 is the golems, the golem unit.
What follows is an adventure into a grimy, dark world.
What was I doing there? My mind was all cloudy, and I couldn't remember a thing. I was all alone.
From here on out, weird G-Men looking goons will be hunting you, as well as other psychics.
Oh my god, that's great. I mean, okay, so my first initial thought, especially because of the cover of Galerians, was that most of the story would happen inside the lab. But that is interesting. That means that the rest of the story goes on the Resident Evil 3 route. Like you explore the city. And on top of that, they still keep that degree like within the boundaries of enemies that you fight. Like it's not just random enemies. It's the same guys from the trying to recapture you. But it's the G-Mans. It's the secret agents. It's amazing.
The titular Galerians, tasked with cutting you down to size. An abandoned mansion contains dark secrets of the past, and dodgy guests conduct suspicious business out of a scuzzy hotel.
Don't mess with me, kid. I can't stand the sight of you.
I shall pray for your soul. Please, the donation. I need the donation.
What?
Where is the money?
It's the 26th century, but there's a retro-futuristic aesthetic going on. The larger world here has a round, over-designed look, from its cars, to its trams, to its architecture. That round bounciness to everything that implies an optimism for the future upon design and construction.
Where's the money, streamer? Where's the money? So true.
That has now been lost to time.
Let's rush that scene again.
And the sight of you.
Business.
I shall pray for your soul. Please, the donation. I need the donation.
Okay. Hear me out. This is a good redeem. You're looking at the perfect. So we isolate this scene and we turn into a redeem, and it says donation. And every time someone donates like $50 or $100, that it would play this. It's a perfect song on Elephant Chips. It's actually a perfect song on Elephant Chips. And then it plays this.
Pray for your soul.
Wait.
Please, the
Right here.
donation. I need the donation. Where is the money?
It's the 20.
You see me? You catch me? You see how perfect that would be? It could be that scene, or it could be just the voice.
Donation. I need the donation. Where is the money?
That's how it says it. It's perfect. It's perfect. This is exactly the sound that you need for tips. I'm kind of willing to make it when I strike big. Like when I get I don't know, when I get like 50 followers and I start to unlock stuff, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do the chips. I'm gonna make this. I'm gonna make the chips donation. That's how he says it. Yeah, exactly. The way he says it, it sells it. It's unexpected. It's supposed to have a weird effect. It is weird, but because it has the goofy effect of the 90s, because everything in the 90s was goofy, right? Because of the voice acting, and then yeah, where is the money? I need the donation. I need the donation.
Me, kid. I can't stand the sight of you.
I shall pray for your soul.
And dodgy guests
Okay. This also potentially could be a redeem as well.
suspicious business out of a scuzzy hotel.
Don't mess with me, kid. I can't stand the sight of you.
Right? But we're missing the slap sound. So we gotta edit the sound in a way that it's this part. Wait.
Out of a scuzzy hotel.
This part. So you get this part?
Don't mess with me, kid. I can't stand the sight of you.
And then you know, you get the slap. That would also be a good donation, a good redeem. One for the tips and the other for the redeem.
I shall pray for your soul. Please, the donation. I need the donation. Where is the money?
It's the 26th century, but there's a retro-futuristic aesthetic going on. The larger world here has a round, over-designed look, from its cars to its trams to its architecture. That round bounciness to everything that implies an optimism for the future upon design and construction that has now been lost to time, now corrupted by dirt and rust spreading across it all. A lack of care exposing the brown, soulless metal lying underneath.
It's okay. The outside kind of reminds me of BioShock. Slightly. It's like if you've got the idea of BioShock and somehow you made I don't know, artificial skybox for it. Like the idea is there. Except it's the 90s.
Making it evident that the prosperous, hopeful era of this world has come and gone by this point. An exception to this rotting retro-future world is ironic.
It kind of feels like a BioShock aesthetic. The only difference is that BioShock has more. It screams that it's from the 60s. Here, there is no indication if it's from the 60s or the 90s. It's an in-between architecture, you could say. It's vintage. It's the Art Nouveau style that makes you say this. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Yeah, I can see the... Yeah.
Ironically, the Mad Science Lab. It's a rectangular, sleek, clean, modern light building slapped into the middle of the city.
It was prevalent in the 50s. Okay, so it was a 50s thing. That's what I'm trying to pinpoint. You can feel the DNA of the design.
Indifferent to the decaying society around it. The game maintains this thick mood throughout, but alongside good variety. There's the steely indifference of the lab hospital. The washed out, almost sepia brown stillness of the mansion brings to mind the kind of old forgotten dusty rooms that once played host to warmth and smiles a long time ago. There's a mid-century decor here that's...
I love that, by the way. I love eerie sounds that... Okay, so the best game to represent eerie sounds and how they bring out the right atmosphere is Shin Megami Tensei, the classic ones. Like, the classic ones have the best soundtrack in terms of ominous presence. You feel... You constantly feel scared that something's about to happen. Because it's first person, it's a dungeon crawler. There's powerful demons everywhere. You're trying to understand the mechanics of the game. And as as you explore more and you understand the story, you start to realize that the city is full of demons. You're on the verge of the apocalypse. There's gangs and wars everywhere. It's a mess. It's a fucking mess. It's like it's the end of the world. And then the soundtrack playing, you start to feel like, oh fuck, I'm gonna die. you know that realization of the apocalypse, where you're like, okay, it's not like a Doom. I'm actually gonna die, and the only thing you have to help you is demons. That is the scariest part. Powerful demons. Yeah. Because in Shin Megami Tensei 1, if you don't understand the mechanics, and even if you understand the mechanics, the demons either backstab you with the deals, or even the simpler ones, they can kick your ass. So it's very painful. So it's a whole deal on its own. It's the atmosphere of the game, it's the soundtrack, it's the gameplay. Everything's basically saying you're fucked. And then there's the ominous music playing basically encapsulates all that. You don't know what the hell is going on and where you're going. You just know that you have to survive. You would like to say, oh fuck, I'm fighting the devil. But no, you're fighting the devil, God, and the universe. I wouldn't backstab anyone. I know, Blaze, you wouldn't backstab anyone ever. You would be... Okay, so if I was in the Shin Megami Tensei universe, and I have to summon a demon to help me, it will be Blazing. Blazing? You're not gonna summon the voluptuous succubus number 69? No, I'm gonna summon Blazing. I'm straight up gonna summon Blazing. I'm also gonna summon Celeste, because I'm pretty sure Celeste would help as well. It's a 2-on-1 deal. Okay, Blazy, what would you offer? Canonically, I'm a very weak demon. Blazy, I can level you up. It's alright. It's like Pokemon. It doesn't matter. What matters is the skills and the potential that we can give you. Do you remember? Remember, all I can do is make ice. So they give you Buffodine. Hey, my Buffodine. You're just gonna, I don't know, maybe you can fight cards and powerful buffs for you. I can feel, I see the potential. We can make you be a powerful demon. It's like the fairy from Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne. She was weak, and then eventually by the end of the game, she's probably one of the strongest demons you can have in your party. Infinite Ice Cream Demon, yeah. Blazy is probably the healer. She's a nice demon, and then she's a nice demon that can heal. She kind of does the Oroba dance, where you see her dancing, right, and you see her ass shaking, and then she turns around, and then the ice starts to form on the enemies. That's her move. That's her pro move. I find silence to be worse sometimes. Outlast does it really well with some parts where nothing happens and just gets from 0 to 100 super fast. Yeah, but Outlast is more about jump scares. Like the whole 0 to 100 is basically jump scares. And I don't mind jump scares. But oh yeah, I forgot to do this. I gotta remember to do this. Fuck. Okay. So I don't mind jump scares, but I gotta leave that one on a timer. I don't mind jump scares, but it depends very on the game. For example, Until Dawn abuses a lot on jump scares, and I don't think it works. I don't think it's interesting for the game. It startles you, but I wouldn't say it's mechanically appealing. Outlast works. It's semi okay. So Outlast works in a way because it was back in the day where it was one of the first games to keep attempting that, like making into a fear mechanic, but also it kind of paces itself well with how it does the jump scares. Also because it makes the scares more powerful, yeah. They are pretty cheap, yes. It's like a comedian tickling you and saying it was funny because you laughed. Yeah, yeah. It's like a haha, I got you, got you, got you. Yeah, you dropped your balls. You turned on the flashlight, you saw the scary face, hee hee, haha. You know? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I feel you. I totally feel on that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I guess Outlast. Okay, so Outlast, the first one is more on that lane, but I think Outlast 2. I think Outlast 2 wasn't. They lacked that some of the philosophy the Outlast 1 had. Excuse me while I look roof. Okay, comfy. Hi roof. Hi roof. We left. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Outlast 2 tried to do the yeah, Outlast 2 tried to do the mechanic as well. Uh but it didn't work. I think it again, pacing is very important. If you don't get the pacing right, the scare becomes oversaturated. Yeah.
Suggests a vibrancy that has now decayed and withered away. The
Whoa.
suffocating exposed metal of the hotel, somewhere that's supposed to be a place of rest and comfort, paints the picture of a world in which such luxuries are a distant thought. All of this is brought to life with pre-rendered backgrounds that allow the now ancient hardware to put on display the type of detailed clutter that would no doubt be strewn about a neglected world like this. I also
Okay, so if you told my dumb ass kid what his opinion was about the graphics, he would say, "Oh yeah, fuck yes, this has better graphics, so naturally it's better, right?" Nowadays, I realize my hubris, and not only that, I love games that have this kind of art style and aesthetic. I know that it's because of the limitations of the time, you know, PlayStation 1 or PlayStation 2 and all that. But I like it. I actually like it. I think it adds nowadays I think it adds charm to the game. It's like when you see games going retro by applying pixel art to them. Pixel art in itself is a type of art. And at the same time, games that apply this kind of old shade of the PlayStation 1 era, it's also a kind of charming aesthetic to it.
Also just want to compliment this game's environments for how many bathrooms there are for a 90s horror game. There's a real believable amount compared to, say, Resident Evil's 1 per game. I won't show the final areas in this video, but it's safe to say they are some of the most nightmarish in design. Science corrupting the world and turning it into a true futuristic hell. Much like how the events of the game take place in the background, underneath a large population, the soundtrack is understated, yet grungy and industrial.
Whoa. That soundtrack slaps, man. I love it.
When the tempo increases,
It feels amazing. I love it. He's right. They nailed it very well, the soundtrack.
ever so slightly, you can feel the foundations of this world start to buckle just a little bit, as the psychics ramp up for a tense battle.
I think I'm gonna short circuit.
This is such a 90s response to someone. Like, back then it was very common for everyone to have a punchline, a catchphrase, and like everything had to match up to sound cool.
I've never enjoyed anything this much.
While the hotel has quite a boring floor plan, being a bunch of rooms and halls laid out on a grid, the eccentric guests you run across do a good job at giving you this glimpse into the wider world of Galarians, seeing just how far gone people potentially are. Each one decorates their room in profound how far gone.
Motherfucker is making a bomb. It's a true. He's like one of those rednecks that thinks that the government is trying to take control of everything and making a slave. Yeah, pipe bomb recipe. The freshest pipe bomb recipe. What the fuck is making a giant pipe bomb with potential nuclear power? That's the future of America.
On people potentially are. Each one decorates their room in profoundly unhinged ways, like the pill pusher here whose room is plastered in smut mags, or the religious zealot who, well, you tell me what's going on. Plastered in smut.
This is your everything's room. Like back then it was very common, like everyone would put poster after poster after poster after poster of the babes that they saw in magazines. I just know they haven't seen my room. Okay, Telt. So is your room the kind of dirty? Okay, so is it the room with super healthy manly man, sweaty man, all around showing ass? Is it that kind of room? Because if it is, I think it's badass. Like you arrive into Tel's room and it's like, welcome to my lair. No, I should try to keep it clean actually. Oh, okay. So it's because you're super hygienic, okay. Okay. Alright.
Mags, or the religious zealot who, well, you tell me what's going on here.
I know what's going on here. I've never been in the dirty VTube accusations this way. Yeah. I know what's going on in this room. It seems that the priest is he receives donations, but he also donates. You catch my drift?
Yeah. The game is replete with weird off-kilter touches. Check out the mad scientist character who has a third boot on his walking stick. Check out the mad scientist character who has a third boot on.
This okay. That is an interesting way of saying that someone has a third leg. Am I right? I love it.
on his walking stick, or how the dealer's lair is laughably conspicuous in how it's locked down. No suspicious activity going on here, sir. Rion, this lab monster, fueling his gruesome powers by pill popping and injecting himself with different substances, feels like the walking culmination of this gross world's achievements. A lost, aimless soul self-medicating to prolong a survival wrought with pain that spreads destruction. Performances aren't the worst you could start.
Whoa, she's hot. She has I believe her plot is very significant. I love that kind of shit. No secrets behind these 500 locks. Yeah, it's just like Silent Hill 4 ass levels of doors, you know.
Stumble across at the time, but the voice direction has certainly turned out some often flat results here.
Mother told me that moment of shorting feels oh so good.
Rita, you've gone insane.
It released in '99 in Japan, but came out in 2000 in the West.
Rion, such strength!
And even by that point, people were expecting a little more to be put into this aspect of things.
Don't worry about me. I don't like myself anyway.
However, the FMVs those performances are in do a good job at visually showing the character's emotions, which is kind of the point.
Okay, before I continue, I'm gonna give this guy a like and I'm gonna subscribe. I like him. Yeah, it's sold. You sold to me. Do the same if you like, and I think Blazer recommend is a cool guy. I like it.
Point of having them in these titles with such primitive in-game 3D models. Plus they let the player see some of the macabre imagery in more detail, much to the benefit of the final chapter especially. Again, there are some wild things here in the finale I don't want to show, that Hellish doesn't even begin to describe. Sometimes you come across a game where it's clear it was never destined for mainstream recognition. So you're telling me the game is set in 2500 and it's about a
Do you remember when I talked about early in the stream that this game feels like an undergem? Great quality, great reviews, but it just screams like it wasn't supposed to be on the spotlight. That is, I believe, the feel. Basically it's saying as the exact same thing. Like the tone of the game, it's what sells as an undergem. Its nature is to be an undergem.
Teenager who goes around shooting up so he can horribly maim people with his mind? Get this man the Jumbotron.
What the hell?
It wasn't going to happen, but another reason this game's appeal might be limited is that this isn't like a Silent Hill that doesn't crank the challenge too high, so less skill.
I also, yeah, same line. It's actually what the point I was making. It's not a mainstream Resident Evil.
This isn't like a Silent Hill.
Yeah, I said Silent Hill. That it's another comparison, right? But it's actually a fun comparison considering the weirdness of Silent Hill. But I don't know. Resident Evil also applies. Yeah, it's not a mainstream. It's not on the spotlight.
That doesn't crank the challenge too high, so less skilled players can still make it through and soak up the mood and story. This is a hard little game where you might feel like a creature on the loose when winning, but failure is soundly punished. Fighting has you locking onto enemies while stationary and firing away, except to get the most out of your attacks, you'll want to charge them. This offers the combat a good risk-reward feel, where you have to gauge how long you have before an enemy gets over to you, and if you have time to make it to a full charge.
I love this. I love this kind of mechanic. I'm a huge fan of high risk, high reward gameplays. I love it when they do it. I'm gonna give a basic example. When you ramp up the difficulty high, right? And as the game as a reward, it doesn't just put every enemy with high HP, high damage, high everything, and expects you to fight bullet sponges. He rewards you with more XP and more loot, more railroad. Like the game understands that you going against insurmountable odds, so he makes the experience proportionately rewarding. And that is just a basic example of that. This is another example that we're seeing right now. The idea that you can uh, you have such capacity for firepower, but at the same time, there is always a chance that you can be surrounded and you can lose your advantage. And the fact that you need to do the charges. So again, yeah, high risk, high reward. I love when games do that. It's my favorite thing. Because it's like the game is communicating with you. It's respecting the fact that he understands that it's gonna be a hard experience, but he wants to match with that hard experience. He wants to make it this a two-way street. You can make their lives a living hell, but they can also have the ability to make your life a living hell. It's not just, oh, I'm gonna torture you and you're gonna enjoy it. No, the fuck you talking about? Are you a masochist or something? I mean, you probably are, but that's everything has a place and time. You know. So, yeah, I love when games do that.
All your attacks have finite energy too that you'll want to conserve, so knowing when to run and when to fight is important. Then there's skips. These rare pills upgrade your psychic attacks. The upgrade though will be revoked if your health drops below half, so it presents a tough but interesting choice. A single healing pill will refill your entire health bar, so are you willing to partially waste one on a half fill to preserve these upgrades? What about shorting? Well, that's going to happen at some point no matter what you do. The migraine meter charges on its own, and when it reaches max, the next time you try and use your powers again, the short will trigger. Some attacks from enemies will kick it up higher too.
That is... I don't think I like that mechanic specifically. I understand that it adds difficulty, and it's kind of like a management system, so you don't overuse your pills or overcharge yourself too much. But again, examples. So there is a game called Soul River, Legacy of Kain Soul River 2. And in that game, in the previous Soul River, in the Soul River 1, when you get the Soul River, it's for Razio, she only activates when your health is full. And she stays like that even as your health drains from the sun, from being on the physical plane. But she goes away if you get hit once. And she stays permanently in the spectral world. In this, so fine, it's the other difficulty, right? It's just like Zelda. I often like to call Soul River 1 a Zelda-like. Soul River 2 ditched that mechanic, so now you can use the Soul River in the physical plane as much as you want. The problem is that if you overuse the Soul River too much, she overcharges and she starts to consume your own health. There is a lore reason why, but it's mostly to add difficulty to the gameplay to counterbalance the fact that now you have to use the Soul River constantly. You can use the Soul River constantly, and she's very powerful. But still, it's not cool. It basically limits you. It limits the amount of attacks that you do. And if I recall, there is no way to turn her off in Soul River 2 anymore. Like when you get her, she's there to stay. But yeah, it's an example of overcharging not working, I'd say.
But what seems to have the most effect on it speeding up is how much you're attacking, how much psychic attack goo you're expending. Rion can only walk in this state, and his health will constantly deplete until it's game over. So it's largely a curse more than it is a gift. To go back to normal, you need to take a pain.
I felt the pain on his voice. Look.
So it's largely a curse more than it is a gift. To go back.
See, he did the deep side. He agrees with me. He's like, yeah, like it's a more curse than a gift. You know, like his. I can feel the weight that he had to endure while playing this game. I can feel that he didn't have a great time when that happened. It's a bad mechanic.
To normal, you need to take a painkiller, and if you don't have one, you have to hope you have enough health reserves until you can. Planning ahead and maybe letting the short trigger when you have the meds to undo it quickly, though, is something to keep in mind. Hold on a second, back it up, you might be saying. So what you're telling me is that this is a game where a bar to your death is constantly ticking up, and if you don't have a consumable item, of which there are a finite amount in the game, you are doomed and potentially stuck.
Oh no. Oh no. So you could maybe get soft locked? Question mark?
Without further recourse. Yeah, that, and you have limited inventory space for pills, so you often can't even pick up a lot of what you find without using up other resources, like your mind ammo and health items. If all you're used to are modern games where you follow waypoints and fill out checklists of objectives you can complete at a leisurely pace, then you might be on the verge of having a short of your own right now hearing about this. But yeah, I will admit, you have to be on your toes in this one. Run out of vials to fuel your attacks, and there's no way to attack and progress the story. Run out of pills and the next short will end your game. There's only a limited supply of these resources hidden around the game, and it's totally possible to ruin your save file and make the game unbeatable. Far more easily than in classic Resident Evil, which at bare minimum has an unbreakable melee weapon and doesn't have a ticking time bomb about to go off the whole game. Now here you can save as much as you want. Saving isn't an expendable resource like in classic Resident Evil, but you are only getting 3 slots per memory card here. Whatever your circumstance, you want to back up as many saves as possible in case you get into a no-win situation and need to rewind the clock a bit. Puzzles aren't as demanding as Resident Evil or Silent Hill, but there's a lower margin for error when it comes to mismanaging resources or wasting them on botched fights. Points of no return mean that resources left behind stay behind too. The original Resident Evils rarely, if ever, forced you into fights outside of bosses, but towards the end, Galarian starts resorting to this quite a bit. I don't think there's enough tools or moves on offer here to turn the game into such a concentrated onslaught of obligatory fights, especially when
I like all the G-men all use like kung fu moves to try to defeat a guy with psychic abilities.
some of these fights are in cramped spaces with multiple foes. The lack of any defensive options can make these more frustrating than tense. Sometimes the game lets you retarget mid-charge, and sometimes it seems reticent to let you do so. One boss fight in particular has such a small window where it can take damage. Timing that can be hard when the arena only has 2 camera angles. Not very good, and really not very good. Yes, if I was in charge, I probably would have contrived in some universal inventory system to store resources in for later, and maybe I would have made shorting handle differently so as to have its downsides, but not to be such a death sentence. It's good here that shorting has downsides. After all, the damage it can do to Rion is what makes, say, running in a circle to trigger it for every fight unviable. Maybe it could have reduced the player's health without killing them though. The fact that it doesn't have any effect on Galarians is important to turn them into threatening bosses, but maybe it could have at least done a little damage to them in some capacity. For those experienced with survival horror games from this era, how unforgiving the systems of Galarians are and their rough edges, I don't think will prevent you from enjoying this novel take on the formula. It's well crafted enough and clever enough to win over someone with the right experience, and some of the harsh penalties may get you thinking in new ways. Compelling to the connoisseur of this era's horror titles, perhaps, but for more modern gamers not used to 90s horror gaming, this is one I can see crossing over into frustrating, even for those who have maybe beaten something like Silent Hill 1, or just about made it through a classic Resi. If the mere idea of being able to stumble your way into an unbeatable save file seems like an inconceivable situation for a game to make possible, then I could certainly see you quitting in a game where you can also hear the lock click behind you and get jumped in a tiny hotel room. Still,
Wait, the G-Man? Okay, so it's not Kung Fu. The G-Man actually have Psychic as well, I guess.
whoever you are, if you do plan on playing, let me give you some tips. First, an actual bullshit moment. If you want to get over this hole, and you'll have to, you need to mash X to make Rion climb up and not fall. The game doesn't tell you this, it's sort of an invisible QuickTime event, and it sucks.
Wow.
Always interact a few extra times with things. One click is often not enough to get the full interaction. And even more than one item can be stacked on top of each other sometimes, so it's good to double check even if you do find something. If it isn't
I hate this. So okay. One of the reasons why I have like an OCD with video games where I double check, triple check, quadruple check, quintuple check, hexa check is because when I was playing Ys 1 back then, I got stuck on one of the first levels, the temple level. And I needed a key to progress. And guess where the key was? It was in a simple chest that looked open to the right of by the right of the entrance of the temple. And so I spent hours upon hours upon hours wondering if I missed a chest, if there was an open one or something. And then I came to the realization that that chest that was open was actually half open. So you would have to check the chest specifically. So you would fully open it to reveal that there was a key inside. So it's a tricky chest. It's a tricky design. You would think that you opened that chest, but it was actually half open. It looks like it's open, but it's not. So that made me to recheck every fucking chest, and after that, like many games as well. I grew the habit of doing it for fear.
obvious, you won't be given indication as to where consumables are in the level. You have to go around hitting X to try your luck. Look in any corners or near desks and beds. Anywhere that looks busy could hide something that will mean victory in a later battle. You know, feel it out. Be your own psychic. Once you find the third power, D Felon, don't waste a drop on any fight that's not mandatory. It will serve you well in the endgame. This next one I can't really help you with, as much as I can just encourage you to persevere. This is one of the most infamous parts of the game. Rion versus Door. So you run into this guy that tells you that to get into the D dealer's room, you have to do a special knock.
Knock like this to get in.
What?
How's he making that sound on his own? Anyway.
Great question. He's a mime. He's a mime. This is amazing.
You have to replicate the knock almost exactly. There's only a few frames.
Oh, it's fine. I kind of have a good memory for sound if the sound is simple. If it's too advanced, I'm not doing it.
Frames of grace per knock. It's like a Virtua Fighter combo or something. You might get lucky, or you might spend quite some time here.
Come on in.
I encourage you to check out a video, I'll link down below, where someone broke this puzzle down on an emulator to get an idea of what's going on under the hood, and it really makes you wonder why they made it the way they did. The overall story and finale of Galarians is good enough to persevere through some poor moments. I don't want to go into it too much, but there's plenty of things to mull over by the end. Themes of identity, free will, and God. It's not all communicated and presented as well as it could be.
I don't like myself anyway.
But combine it all with the thick atmosphere and creative world, and you have the kind of cult game that makes up for its shortcomings with how impressively it tries to punch above its weight class. Keep in mind, this is a grim game. There's a lot of suffering. But without spoiling anything, I don't think misery is the only thing it leaves with you to reflect on. It's not just pure misery porn. This is only a 4 to 5 hour game with no ranks or much in the way of extra unlockables, unfortunately. There is a New Game Plus mode with a few differences though, and it's one of those alluring worlds that you'll want to jump into again at some point to replay, if only to soak it all in again and catch details you maybe didn't before, which there will probably be plenty of. Don't believe the US box that claims there's 50 hours of gameplay. Where did that extra 0 come from? Man, they were really stuck at the knocking puzzle, weren't they? Maybe this was a typo and they meant 5 hours? Though even for the time, that wasn't really something anyone would brag about. I mean, I suppose any game has 50 hours of gameplay if you just stand around in enough rooms long enough. I will mention there is a sequel for the PS2, Galarian's Ash. Now, don't get me wrong, there is a lot I could say about this game. Touch the screen you're playing this video on all you want with your psychic hand. No vision will prepare you for where this series decides to go. It has a totally different setting, totally different gameplay, and totally different feel. And it has a lot of issues. I don't really want to get into it in this video and distract from the original by having to go into a very different kind of game, as well as just having to give away elements of the first game by even...
I believe that it's kind of like Resident Evil 3, where Resident Evil 3 had the same issue back then. Like, they took a more action approach, so I wonder if that's the case.
Telling you the premise of its sequel. I'll let Galarians 1 sit with you guys for a bit, and maybe cover the sequel at a future date, when at least, 5 of you have had the chance to give the original a try. I think it's well worth a playthrough for survival horror fans prepared for some challenge. If you're not too clued up on these kind of games, or you're used to more modern ones, it might be a little frustrating. But even then, the world and story here may just be enough to allow even a casual player to persevere. It's a far cut above a lot of niche horror games released in the late 90s to early 2000s that people will recommend for ambience or weird plot, and that it's actually pretty good. We can nitpick the implementation for sure.
Yeah, I'll check the knockout video. I got interested as well.
The psychic combat and short system is a creative twist on things that demands strategy from the player and feels rewarding when you get it right. In other ways, you might consider the game more user-friendly than some of the great survival horror games of the time, like how quickly you can get into your inventory or look at your map here, both without having to go to a separate screen. Interacting with the world and making discoveries about it via your psychic scan is a cool novelty, rewarding curiosity on the player's part while offering an alternative to logs and diaries that can get across more information in a more efficient way, as well as in appropriately creepy fashion. The art direction is also a cut above many others in the genre, at times wild, but still conveying a cohesive world. A world where it takes a monster to survive, but far more than that to thrive.
Okay, that actually got me more interested in the game. I really want to check out the what Galarians is. It got me interested. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm too tired to play a video game, so I think I'm gonna just... This is probably gonna be my first stream where I'm just gonna be talking and reacting to videos, and as best as I can, because there's no fucking way we'll have enough gas to play the game. So yeah, I'm gonna just keep up with that, like talking and checking up the videos. Let me check the Galarian Knock. Secret knock, I guess. I'm curious. I'm curious. Okay, that one.
I've been working on taking apart Galarians for a while, and one of the first things I knew I wanted to look into was what is the deal with that stupid secret knock. If you've played the game before, you know what I'm talking about. It's Disc 2, Stage C, you're in the hotel. You've been running around to every room, talking.
I'm realizing this now. This game has 2 discs. It's one of those. Damn.
Talking to everybody twice, and finally you run into this asshole in the lobby who's like,
You'll find what you're looking for in room 204.
Yeah, it's 2 discs. It's like Metal Gear Solid 1. So I guess it was common back then to have like the 2 discs rule for some games.
Knock like this to get in.
I remember that Resident Evil 2 also had a 2 discs rule. Like if you had to, I remember this. So if you had to play as Claire, you had to play with her discs, and if you had to play with Leon's, you had to play with his disc. Like Claire was disc A, and Leon was disc B. So when you did Claire, you did disc A, but if you wanted to do like it's complicated. So Claire was disc A and Leon was disc B, but Claire was route A, and if you wanted to do the route B of Leon, you would have to eject Claire's and put Leon's. So the disk would read the route B instead of A after you got the memory of the disk A. The same for Claire. Like you needed to get Leon disk B to get the route A, so you could get to Clara's disk route B on disk A. I don't know why they chose to apply their logic of disk A and disk B. But yeah, it was another example where you needed 2 discs, at least for me, on the PlayStation 1. I don't remember if Code Veronica. No, I don't. Yeah. Code Veronica didn't need that. It felt like it would need it, but surprisingly, it was everything in 1 disk. The shit they had to do for space optimization, yeah. Back then, they had to work with what they had. It's like Deus Ex. Like everyone knows that old story that Deus Ex was they planned to have the Twin Towers in the game in the distance, but because it was too big and was extending to the skybox, they ran into memory issues. So they cut off the Twin Towers, and they gave the excuse that they weren't there because of a terrorist attack that happened. And curiously, the game launched 1 year before 9/11. So they kind of predicted 9/11. Yeah, well, it did age well. Yeah, absolutely. It doesn't help that in the game the Statue of Liberty got destroyed as well. Like by the event by how the events of Deus Ex 1 starts, the Statue of Liberty is destroyed. Like the terrorists forgot what they name are, Silhouette, I think. They destroyed the Statue of Liberty. And the French government even makes a statement saying it was an error to have gifted this the symbol of liberty to the United States. Like the French were pissed as fuck that the US couldn't protect the giant statue. the giant Megazord. Their Gundam. You can and you can even visit the place. Like you can see the remains of what was once the Statue of Liberty. But yeah, it's a Deus Ex was in a way quite prophetic in a lot of ways. It mentioned the AI technology, the idea of the struggles of government ideologies and mentalities. It mentioned a virus that some people said was artificially made, and it began to spread throughout the whole world. It yeah, it was weird. It was like a sometimes we wonder if there is some degree of those red pill stories of conspiracy theorists. Like obviously we're not expecting lizard people, but you know, there's dumb to blame someone for something they have no control over, but oh well. It is so dumb, but that's the intention within the story of Deus Ex, that uh this the stakes are high, everyone is stressed out because there's a plague going on, and then this happens. So yeah, the French government was like, you dumbass, you are supposed to protect that. Don't you see that we're having terrorist attacks everywhere? Why do you think they were gonna plant a bomb after? So it's stupid that within the story they took that stance, like saying that, throwing that shade at the US, but at the same time I can kind of understand the sentiment behind it. And what else? But yeah, Deus Ex had that case. Okay, so another game that also is kind of prophetic, kind of, because it doesn't mention much, is that Parasite Eve 2. The end of Parasite Eve 2 ends in, let me see. It ends on the year of, gotta see the timeline. Parasite Eve 2, like the very end of the game, like it ends on it like the final cutscene and all of that, it ends on September 1st, 2001. So it is such a banger. It's a great game. It's one of my favorite games. I highly recommend Parasite Eve. Parasite Eve is best enjoyable, like it's best to be enjoyed by New Year's Eve. When you reach Christmas or New Year's Eve, play Parasite Eve, because it's where the story of Parasite Eve 1 takes place. It's by New Year's Eve, so it's perfect. It's a gaming tradition. Like, I'm not kidding. Some people do play Parasite Eve on New Year's Eve. It's perfect. In a way, it's kind of romantic. Also, Parasite Eve has two endings. The second ending, which is kind of like and both endings are canon. They kind of complement each other. The second ending you can only get by replaying the game on New Game Plus and going to the Chrysler building. And the Chrysler building is like very high, like very tall. There's many floors. And curiously, the best weapons most of the weapons and the best weapons in the game and armor are inside the tower. And so as you climb up, you get better equipment. But also, very unique enemies and bosses you can find there as well. And when you reach the top is where you find the true final boss, you could say. But yeah, you gotta beat the game first, and then you gotta prepare, and then you gotta do the climb. Anyway, Parasite Eve 2 ends in September 1st, 2001. So... that means that it's 10 days before 9/11. 10 fucking days. They just saved the world. They were having like a happy family moment, acting up, everyone's happy and all that. And it's crazy that 10 days later, 9/11 just happened. There was even something that we were talking on DJ stream where like, dude, they missed the perfect opportunity. They could have made a Parasite Eve 3 where they would put in the lore of the game that there was another Parasite Eve incident, and it was responsible for the Twin Towers falling off. Like, they could have easily made it like that and say, oh, you know, the terrorist attack? No, it was a cover-up that they did to hide the secret experiments on the neo mitochondria. But they didn't. They didn't. A waste of opportunity. Anyway. The invisible knock.
Sounds simple enough.
Yeah.
So you go to room 204, you do the knock. Turns out this is one of the most notoriously frustrating parts of this game.
Oh no.
When I was a kid, I gave up at this part and didn't play the game again for years. Up until last year, even the world record speedrun took multiple attempts to get this right. So why is this so difficult? Well, you're probably thinking, isn't the timing just really tight? And it is, which I'll show in a second. But I actually think the more surprising thing is that all of the timing is based on the first knock. So there are 5 knocks in the sequence, and the last 4 are all expected to come at a fixed point in time after the first. The time between knocks does not matter at all, which is really unintuitive and can lead to the game accepting some pretty wrong-sounding knocks, which we'll see later. Here is the exact timing that the game is looking for the knocks. So we start with the first knock, then the second knock should come 18 frames after the first knock. The third one should come 29 frames after the first knock. The fourth should come after 39 frames, and the fifth should come after 55 frames. So there is a 3-frame grace period before and after the ideal frame for each knock. So overall, that means you have a 7-frame window for each knock.
That's crazy. So it's not like it's too tight. What the fuck?
Now this game runs at 30 FPS, so 1 frame is 1/30th of a second, it's about 33 milliseconds. And so...
oh my god. You gotta be a speedster to do this.
At 7 frames, that means your overall window is about 233 milliseconds, or just under 1/4 of a second. And I think that's another thing that makes this challenging. Like, that's not frame perfect, but it's not super generous either. It's a bit of a tight window. And finally, the last thing that might be a bit confusing is that the timing is based on when you press the button, not when the knock sound actually plays. So if you're trying to time it by listening to the sound, you're gonna be off a little bit.
I am fucking speed, exactly.
To help visualize all this, I've written a script for the PCSX Redux emulator that's going to show us when we should knock and optionally do the knock for us. So we see we've got this little knock monitor window in the corner here. And what that's going to do is, after we do the first knock, that is going to turn green when we should knock and red when we shouldn't knock. So we want to knock once for each time it turns green, and we don't want to knock when it's red. If you knock when it's red, that's a fail. So first I'm going to do just one knock and then do nothing to let the monitor show where the subsequent knocks should come in. So let's take a look at that. Next, we're going to have the script do the knocking for us on the exact frames that the game is looking for. You may not like it, but this is what peak Galarian's knocking looks like.
Come on in.
And just as an example, I'm also going to show what it looks like doing every knock on the earliest possible frame and then every knock on the last possible frame. You'll notice that these don't sound that different because, again, it's all based on a fixed amount of time from your first knock. So these are basically just going to be all 3 frames earlier than what we just saw and all 3 frames later than what we just saw. So here's every knock on the earliest frame.
Come on in.
And here's every knock on the latest frame. Now remember what I said about timing being from when the button is pressed. It takes 4 frames from when you press the button for the animation to start. So if you watch the video closely, you're going to see that the animation and the sound all happen while the monitor is red, but the button is being pressed on the last frame that it's green.
Come on in.
And finally, just to show how ludicrous this puzzle is, let's see some examples of alternating between knocking on the earliest and latest frames. So here is the knock alternating early, late, early, late.
Come on in.
And here is the knock alternating late, early, late, early.
I'm showing a state of shock. You can distinguish. They look almost identical. It's so fucked up. So the devs really saw the test feedback and said, yeah, that's totally cool. It's basically, yeah, it's basically the benchmark guys looking and being like, yeah, frame perfect, man. Yeah, it's totally right. But they forgot that it needs to be frame perfect.
Come on in.
Obviously, neither of those sound anything like the knock you're supposed to do, but they're accepted because
It's very good enough mentality, yeah.
the game's logic makes no sense. Now, I don't know how helpful this explanation has been. Honestly, I still can't get it on the first try, even though I know this is how it works. But the next time you play the game, at least you know why the knocking minigame is so difficult. So, there you have it, and until next time.
My god, I should play the game, but oh my god, what the hell this? That wasn't a very smart thing to design. Oh, never mind. Uh, it, wow. Galerians. Oh, it has a title here. I wonder if they has the review for Galerians. What is the name that he said? The other one? Galerians Grey? Galerians. There is a sequel to Galerians. I'm trying to remember. Let's see. Galerians. Ash. Galerians Ash. There you go. Where's Ash? Review. Worst ever sequel. I hope that the guy did a review as well. Oh, the guy did a review. That's cool. I'm gonna check that out actually. He made 8 months ago. So I really gotta check that out. Can't find the other guy up.
I've been where.
Let me see if he did for Ash. No, that's a secret knock. Where's the other one?
In Galarian.
There you go. Did he made one for Galarian's Ash? Nobody bid for 3. Amnesia Bunker, Mirror's Edge. Star Fox Cowboy Bebop game. There is a Cowboy Bebop game? I didn't know about that. Huh. Oh boy, I hope I can extend my time limit with the things. I'm thinking my brain I'm very tired right now. I'm trying to think about something. Again, I was planning to play today, but I really don't want to play it. I'm too tired to play. There's no fucking way. Galarian. Oh wait. Let me see. It's just you. Do whatever you want. Yeah. I'm trying to pass up the time and only. What is the name of the channel? Classic Room Games. Classic Game Room. That's why I'm getting it wrong. I also love to check this out, like Classic Game Room. I mean, was that the game? The name of the channel? Or am I misremembering? Let me see. Classic game room. One game. Oh, it's CG Runderto. That's why I'm okay. That explains a lot. Mannequin is another one that it's from the Atelier series. I love the Atelier series, but so it's complicated because I wanted to play off the Atelier series, but then I discovered that the Japanese version has like the classic earlier degrees of the story, but it wasn't that important. And then when I realized that the continuation of the Atelier series kind of like remake some of those, and but then there's the sequels and that they added for the PlayStation 3 that are now on PC, but they cost too fucking much. And anyway, at the end of the day, was like too defeated to continue my pursuit of Mannequin, the Atelier series. But it's still worthy of checking out. Wait, oh yeah, I remember that one. There was a. Do they have the Resident Evil one?
Horrible abomination. We'll find out on Classic Game Room. 97 Tiger, one of the least successful game systems.
What? No, I think it was a VGN that did it. There was a video where a VGN played, I believe on this one, the Resident, the game called the Tiger, sorry, the Resident Evil 2 version of the game. Surprisingly, and it's painful, very painful. Actually, I wanna check that out. Actually, VGN Resident Evil. Can I check it? Let me see if I can find the video. I do. Okay, Blazy, do you wanna watch VGN? I love the VGN videos. But I just want to check the part specifically where he shows the old version of the game. Let me see if I can find. Well, he does check survivors. Okay, let's check the video. Come on, let's check it. Let's check it. Crazy how he never let go of his comic side. With his beats remain the same, but for some reason they
Capcom is a name that needs no introduction. In the 80s and 90s, Capcom was one of the most dominant companies in the arcade and home console market. You'd be hard-pressed to go somewhere in public and not see a Capcom machine or one of their games at somebody's house. In 1993, Capcom began development on a new game with a focus on horror. Originally conceived as a remake of the 1989 horror RPG Sweet Home for the Famicom,
I wanna play that game. Like there is some weird ass classic games from the Famicom that I still gotta explore. It's kind of crazy when you think about it that old games from times past are still lying around and you just know there's sequels or the inspirations that are born from it, but we never got to see how everything started.
Capcom put Tokuro Fujiwara, the game's original director, in charge of the project. Fujiwara made his name in Capcom as the producer and sometimes director of a ton of great games such as Ghosts and Goblins, Bionic Commando, DuckTales, and Chip and Dale on the NES. Hell,
I played Chip and Dale's. I played what else? I've played Chippendales. I've played, but I played very briefly, honestly. I also played. What was the other one that I played? An amazing bit would be to play that one old game where you give audio commands if it can handle respective access. Oh my god, that is actually a great fucking bit. I know exactly the game that you're thinking about. Wait. It will be an absolute nightmare. Okay. I ima- imagine a collab where they're both playing with their fucking accents, and they bring as a bonus, it might bring like an Australian, and we try to play the game and use the sound. Someone put the they put the microphone and speed run, and then like I try to make with my accent like a math, and you try math, and then they'll show wait math, pioneer. Like everyone trying to do something. Everyone trying to. Okay. That is also a good idea. You do like a collective speed run. Like who's gonna try to end the game faster, right? And with your shitty accents. I'm sorry, not shitty, or charming and professional accents. Excuse me, or for motherlands. I know what the game you're talking about. Let me see. Lifeline. I think it's Lifeline. Let me see. YouTube. It's Lifeline. Lifeline. Live. Yes. What is the console again that they released that? Plays. Fuck. It was on the. It was on the PlayStation, right? It was on the PlayStation 2? Let me see. Yes, oh my god, it was. It was on the PlayStation 2. Yeah, that's the name of the game, Lifeline. If you want. If you. Okay, so there's the walkthrough here. There's like a. The
dresser. Okay.
Yeah. That's a reason of the situation.
Away with a handgun. Run along and rescue our guests. I'll look for the Prime Minister, the jackass. But he came out of the Transportation Ministry, and I'm screwed if he dies in my hotel.
I like how the acting. It still carries that 90s energy. The delicious 90s energy.
Save it for someone who cares.
Look! My friend's a fucking asshole.
Ugh, he's such an arrogant jerk.
I agree.
That was Manager Tanaka. He's in charge of this hotel.
The bed.
He told me to go rescue the guests? Maybe he's the one who needs help. Well, anyway, what should we do now?
The bed.
The bed, okay? It's an ordinary bed, but with soft springs in it for low gravity use. Huh. I wonder what this is. Hey! A heal capsule! There doesn't seem to be anything else.
I have to take care of my laundry. I'll be back. Okay, that's a good laundry. But yeah, basically this is Lifeline, and okay, if for people who don't know what Lifeline is, it's iconic for being a Konami game, where the game is a upload. Yeah, the idea of Lifeline is, basically Konami had this brilliant idea of making a game where you could move and interact with your character by giving voice commands through a microphone. So it came, it kind of came like an accessory, right? There was a microphone accessory, and the way it worked was, I basically just explained it. You would play like this character. I believe her name was Rio, and you work as a guy, like a waiter guy that in a space station, and you got separated from your girlfriend who's also working there. So but you kind of locked yourself in the security room, and from there you can interact. The person that you can interact is Rio, right? That girl, which is also a waitress, and she knows your girlfriend, and you gotta guide her to safety. You gotta like give her directions or where to go. Like pick up that item, uh, press that button, check the door, go to the lounge, uh, break the mirror, break the glass, shoot the enemy, and it's like a shoot on the leg, shoot on the mouth, shoot on the back, etc. So everything is done by voice commands, and the idea is kind of on the same alleyway as Xbox Live and the Nintendo Wii. But because when you talk to her, the voice commands are, they seems to have a specific range or accent where they can pick the words correctly. So if you miss the intonations, the AI or the game would understand that it's a different word, and either not, at the best of cases, it would not respond with a command, and at the worst case is gonna give you a different command that can potentially kill you. And there are moments where it's probably the worst thing ever in the game. There are moments, for example, there's a part in the game where you gotta balance the character between three metal, how are they called? Metal bars. Yeah, it's like metal bars, but they have different colors, right? So she kind of playing the circles, walk on the rope on them, trying to find her balance. But the issue is that those no, it's not bars, it's actually pipes. It's colored pipes, and they have different colors, right? And some of those pipes, they have steam coming from some holes. So what happens is you tell her to go through a pipe, and then when there's a dead end or a steam is coming from, you gotta tell her, go to yellow pipe or jump to yellow pipe, and then she listens and she's like, okay, yellow pipe. Or you can just say yellow pipe or blue pipe, and then she jumps to the next one. And but if you don't time it right, she's not gonna take the command in time, and if your accent gets on the way, she might not understand what you're saying, and she'll fall off, and then you gotta restart that part all over again. So yeah, so it's over and over and over again. So yeah, it's a very interesting idea for a game, but the execution is not that good. But that doesn't mean that it can be a funny game, because imagine streaming that game, being, entertaining, or making a video, or YouTube or streamer or whatever, or just playing with friends, and try to game and conceive a message to her, and then she understands something completely different. It's a clusterfuck. If there's a channel that I can recommend that it's funny as fuck that play this game, and is German 985. Like German 985, he played a Lifeline, and it's so fucking fun. Just check his channel out, and you, yeah, you're gonna laugh your ass off.
Okay.
Check the trunk.
Huh? This is a chip.
So yeah, see, there's also some levels of investigation. You gotta check items to make progress, key items, to know where to go, what to do. For example, and I mentioned breaking a mirror, right? If you have a gun and you tell her to shoot the mirror, she will shoot the mirror. And sometimes, most of the time, there's no reason for you to do it. There are curious moments where, for example, you can tell her to shoot the glass or shoot the food, and actually this is. Do you remember? I don't know if you guys play Prey, but in Prey there are enemies called mimics, and they disguise themselves as objects, right? Not the original Prey, the new Prey. And in this game, there's also that. There's some enemies that they can disguise themselves as food. So if you, I don't know, suspect something's off, you can tell her to shoot the food, and the enemy is gonna potentially die faster. The enemies are basically aliens from the 90s, you could say. It's like a Phantasy Star levels of aliens.
Let's take this.
Check the mirror.
I want to get changed out of this outfit.
Go to the bathroom.
The bathroom. Okay.
I like how you need to check the mirror, so she comes to the conclusion that she wants to get changed.
How did Tanaka manage to hide here?
Check the sink.
It's an ordinary washstand. There's nothing unusual.
Check under the sink.
Under the sink? Oh! Here's the shutter key.
See, that's what I mean. The idea is amazing. I like the fact that there's plenty of options and answers that she can give you for investigating a lot of stuff in the game. Like, there's a sink, but there's below the sink. And she even answers accordingly, like a normal person. She's like, wait, below the sink? Oh! You know?
This will let us open that shutter.
Check the shower. Check the shower.
The shower itself is ordinary. Over 90% of the water used here is recycled.
Save point.
The save point, okay.
Wait, she said the water is recycled. I'm gonna hope that the future solves all of our water problems, and the recycled water is 100% clean. Because if it's not, oh my god. We don't need to go down the shitter again. Well, I don't wanna check the whole thing, but otherwise I'm gonna spoil the game. Yeah, this is the combat. You can tell her to take cover.
Buddy.
What should I want?
Shoot, shoot, shoot. Shoot, shoot, shoot.
Okay, imagine telling shoot, shoot, shoot. With our accent, it would be like less shoot and more like shoot. So it would be like shoot, 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 shoot.
Shoot, shoot, shoot. Now. Shoot, shoot, shoot.
Okay, let's move on.
Head for the second floor.
The washroom. Okay.
Second floor.
The second floor. Okay.
Check out the washroom.
The washroom. Okay.
Check the toilet.
The toilet? Oh yeah, right away. Come on, it's just a normal toilet.
Close toilet lid.
The toilet lid? Huh. There's something on the toilet lid? Spin the gun, it says. Huh.
Check beside the toilet.
Beside the toilet? Hey! A heal capsule.
Oh yeah, and if she doesn't have like healing items, you an option for you to heal her is to do a game with her to distract her head, and if you win the game, her health recovers.
Use the toilet.
So one of the games that she suggests is doing a tongue twister. So if you win the tongue twister, you win. Sorry, yeah. If you do the tongue twister and you win, she recovers her health.
You mean for me to use the toilet now? What's your problem?
Use the toilet paper.
Is this some kind of game to you? Oh, jeez.
Check out the bed.
The bed, sure.
Check the toilet paper.
Check the alien.
I didn't understand that.
Check Alan.
Listen.
You again? Please refrain from talking to me.
Check the flamethrower.
Imagine checking a guy lying on the ground and he's like, please refrain talking to me.
Yeah, this is the same as the one stored in the equipment room. The fuel gauge is at 0, too.
Take the laptop PC.
The laptop? I think that means no.
Go back to the first floor.
The first floor. Okay.
Check the laptop. Is like, nope.
Save point.
The save point. Okay.
Yeah, that's basically the premise of the game. It's basically...
Are there any others?
X-ray.
X-ray. Yes, you'd expect it to be there. Come on, more guesses.
Operating table.
Operating table.
There's also that sometimes
Okay.
you gotta
Are there any
try
more?
to guess locations.
You can find that anywhere. Is there something that's more medical?
It's okay. When you start to guess the locations, you know what that reminds me of? Yes. Reminds me of this motherfucker. You tried to tell her where the damn pen is, and somehow she can't find it. Had to draw the damn thing.
Like, yeah. Bedpan. Can you manage one more guess?
Case files.
Case files. Yeah, those will be around. Yeah, let's see. Being a medical room, there should be chemicals here. Oh. Listen, operator. There's gotta be a weapon we can use to kill that spider. It's, that weapon's name. What was it now? What was its name now? What was it called? That thing. I can't remember.
Yeah, the thing.
Hey, operator, can you name some weapons that you know?
A sword.
No, nothing like a missile or anything that elaborate.
Machine gun.
Machine gun.
Wait, what did it say?
No, nothing like a missile or anything. Can you name some weapons that you know?
A sword.
No.
He said the sword, and she understood?
No, nothing like a missile or anything that elaborate.
The missile.
Machine gun.
Machine guns and stuff.
Tank.
Nothing like a tank.
Molotov cocktail.
Molotov cocktail. That's it, operator. There should be alcohol in every medical room. We'll find some alcohol and make a Molotov cocktail. Okay, let's look for some alcohol.
Lifeline is basically Dora the Adventurer, but with extra steps. It's Dora the Adventurer with aliens and a blonde waitress.
Where should I begin looking?
The desk.
The desk. Okay.
Check the PC.
There's nothing wrong. It's just not turned on.
I wonder if Dora the Adventurer, like a.
Oh, so you turned on the turn.
So I know that Dora the Adventurer actually had a real life
It's
game,
frozen.
but
take it down
I'm
from
not
this.
sure how well
this?
the website
This word.
I don't know
Sexy
got
pose, it
views. Like if I never checked the video games there.
Check the drawer.
Drawer. This one, right?
Oh wait. That reminds me. Since we're on the train of unique video games, I wanna check something. First, I wanna show you guys the game that I kept telling DJ about it, and he was like, "No, what the hell is this game? I don't know about this game." No, it's not It's not trash. It's a good game. Okay, let me see. I just need an example. So yeah, this is basically Akuji the Heartless. Thank you.
The rituals of blood sacrifice, to channel the gods and unleash their wrath upon my enemies. I was to wed Keisha, eldest daughter of the Tonko tribe. The marriage of our tribes would have secured my family's control.
Okay.
You've just gathered a soul of your ancestor. They are few in number, but vital to your quest.
Basically, you gotta control this guy, and he wants to get his heart back. And to do that, he needs to fight some bad guys to get their souls for a voodoo guy in exchange for it. That's what I recall about the game. This is Akuji the Heartless. And at first it sounds like a simple game. But
the souls of your family.
Yeah, this is basically the...
Even if I agree, How can one man empty the underworld of all of the souls of his ancestors?
Okay, he needs the souls of his family as well.
You need not find them all. Some are more corrupt than others.
So yeah, you need this Samari guy.
Explore all the lands in each vestibule of hell.
It's a very interesting game. I'm trying to find the scariest level to me. I think it was this one. Oh, that level is interesting, look. So, there's nothing on the other side, right? But the mirror shows something here. So what you gotta do is you gotta jump while looking at the mirror. I'd say that this game has some traces of, probably because of Crystal Dynamic, there's some traces of Shadow Man. Yeah, very scary game, but very interesting. I remember there was a level where it would scare the hell out of me. Where is it? Where there's some gates that are locked by spirits, and their faces would give me nightmares. It's I don't know why, but they're not that scary now that I grew up, but
Captivity strike.
yeah. Yeah, this is one of the games that I maybe in the future wanna check. Sounds promising. So yeah, Galerians. I think I'm gonna watch a VGN later. Not today. There's another one that I am shocked. I've never seen people do it. It's where is it? Oh my god, yes, it's still here. It's still here. Okay, welcome to the past, people. Welcome to the past. Welcome to the past. This was my childhood. Back when consoles weren't, I didn't have much games. I sometimes I would have to be on my grandma's place, and I had to I only had the shitty internet to play to do something. So my fun was to hunt down a bunch of generic to exotic video games from a list of browser games. It was the golden age of browser games. And one of the games that I fell in love with was the Steppenwolf series. What is Steppenwolf? Steppenwolf is about a journalist and a guy from a tribe called Steppenwolf who go on an adventure together to hunt down, let's say, cryptids of high potential to create disasters. And as they go on their investigation, they're also fighting a criminal, shady organization who wants their powers, like their samples to create like super monsters or anything. The game is mostly a puzzle, but the story is compelling, the art style is good, and yeah. Yeah, this was the very first Steppenwolf. It's crazy. Back in the Flash. Oh, and there is also something very fascinating. Warner Bros. Had a finger behind it. Mrs. Fury have survived to tell the tale. The choice is yours. What do you want to do? Steppenwolf, the X-Creatures Project. Steppenwolf, the X-Creatures Project. Okay.
Live from the Republic of the Congo, here's your host, Meg Crimson. Welcome to this world premiere webcast of Secrets of the Wild. Today we will show you images of untamed, barely explored wilderness at its most mysterious. We're approaching the source of the Motaba River at great personal risk and only for your enjoyment. Now let me introduce you to the captain of our boat, the man who will take us deep into... Hey! What's going on here? Captain! Derek! Cut the camera! Derek! What's wrong?
I seem to have been hit by some sort of arrow.
Don't worry. I'll get some help.
And that's how the game starts. Back in the day of arrows and etc. You had to use the shift, you had to use... It's painful. And space, I believe, was the...
I feel weak. Must be poison.
The interaction button. So, I remember, if we try to move there, the arrows are gonna try to hit us and we're gonna take damage. So... yeah. We gotta do that so we can get to the other side. It's basically a puzzle game. If Sela... okay, so if Sela ever wants to play... let's say... browser games... puzzle games for her enjoyment to pass on the stream, that is a good pick.
It is locked.
Indeed. We got some weights. Okay, I don't have gas for the other game, but I guess I have gas, at least for this first part, just to show you guys. I'm a gamer. Now she has the fire extinguisher. She sure has the weight. I don't remember how you switches through the items. I remember that you can click through this. You can change the quality a bit for what you need. Put the box cover. Oh, okay. That's all. The keys. Okay, we got the keys. Okay, let me see if there's any buttons that I can use to switch the items. I don't think so. Guess I gotta do it manually. Tab, maybe? No, it's not tab. Oh no! He got the Fat Joe something. Fuck. We need something we need a fishing net of sorts. And we have the keys.
Rats. The doors locked themselves and now I'm stuck in here.
Yeah, it's called progress. Okay, we got a hammer. We got I don't know what that is. Oh, the berry. Oh, finally, I got the harpoon. Oh. Okay, so that's a way to get out. Where is the extinguisher?
Captain, are you all right?
These arrows must be poisoned. Here, take this antidote, dissolve it in alcohol, and bring it back before the poison makes it to my brain. Go! Hurry!
What kind of antidote works with alcohol? I never heard of that. Okay, we need the alcohol. Ah, fuck. I know. The harpoon. Fuck! I'm gonna die. Hammer? What can I do with a hammer? You need I'm dumb. I'm starting to get dumb again. I was being smart, but now I'm being dumb. Oh, rope. Okay, okay, okay. That was what I was missing. Nice ass. I wish more women were more active like that. Solving alcohol.
He is gone. What happened?
A good question. Okay. Solving alcohol. Gotta fuse them, right? Let's see. Antidote and oh, there you go.
Here, drink this.
Where's my luggage? I can't leave without it.
I'll get them for you.
Luggage. Needs the luggage. Where's the luggage? Oh, okay, okay. The luggage is here. Go down. I remember that the luggage was down here.
These doors are locked.
Okay, so the luggage is not there. What the hell is the luggage thing? The luggage is here?
These doors are locked.
Locked. Oh, right. I need the keys. Luggage. Okay, I got the luggage. Take your luggage.
It doesn't work.
Yeah, but just need that big of a jam. Like a hammer. And that's the first
I hope
level.
the captain managed to escape. And to think that I almost got myself killed to save your stupid luggage.
If I may, I assure you that our ultimate survival depends on certain items which I'm carrying.
Yeah, right. Anyway, let's get out of here.
Too late, I'm afraid.
No, the tribe. The Ash Creatures project could be continued, and then you can just press to continue. But yeah. There are plenty of Steppenwolf games to go through. They all puzzles. They basically levels, and you gotta explore the puzzles, and it continues the story. It feels like it kind of looks like one of those old mini 90s series that they had back then. It was kind of cool. Some browser games were good. They had potential. My favorite ones were the puzzle ones. But yeah, it's one of those I gotta check out eventually. Let's give a quick check on that. Steppenwolf. I'm still shocked that this was back when Warner Brothers was somewhat clean.
Look out! Their aim seems a tad imprecise.
Imprecise? Where am I? What happened to us? And where's Derek?
Oh, you gotta escape here. Okay, now should I continue playing? Should I not? Hey. The guy's like, go back. Hey, go back. Big ass lady, back now. Okay. Let me see. And sleeping powder. What else? Alright, you gotta cut this off. And that gave me what? Again? Oh, it raised the bridge. Okay. It lowered the bridge. Look, it's a friendly face. Hello.
Hmm?
Oh, okay, she wants something with the... What? I have no idea. Okay, enough gas to play this game. I never thought I would be playing Steppenwolf out of all the games, honestly. But it's fine, it's just a few episodes just to show you guys all. Puzzles! Puzzles are fun. Let me see, there's a guy covering his eyes. They're all covering his eyes. Their eyes. Okay, I believe that I gotta be faster here, maybe. Hey, what is this? Nothing. Oh, old stuff. I think I got it. Oh look, it's a Coca-Cola. The Coke. Oh, I found a tribe thingy. Maybe she'll like it. I don't know what it is, but okay. Fuck. Not up here. Below. Hello, here. Ah. Okay, she gave me a necklace. I don't know why. Let me see up here. I think I already went here. Oh no, wait, there's another statue here. Oh, I remember this puzzle. Oh my god, poor guy. Okay, so, damn it. Press down arrow key to exit. Okay. I'm no expert, I don't know exactly the procedure here. There's a monkey there. Do we have a spear? No, they don't. We have the sleeping powder, but we don't have the spear. We need a stick so we can get the monkey. Let me see. Not here. Okay, where is his spear? Come on. Give me the spear. I deserve the spear. Can I use the powder here? Let me see. Okay, I just gotta be careful when going through.
Do you speak English?
Yes, I speak English.
Have you seen my friend? How can we escape?
You mean the guy with the red hair? They're gonna sacrifice him. Help me get out of here, and I'll tell you how to escape.
You heard me. Helping out. You gotta do. Okay, we can open here, so we gotta find a way to save him. Oh, that was close. Okay. There is a spear there. Why don't you grab it? Okay, just grab that, I guess. Okay, my only option is here. Let me see. What can I do with this? Green has... Maybe I got... okay.
Ah! Ah, don't do this!
I'm sorry. Okay, I think it's green. Sorry, yellow, red, blue. Sorry. No, you're not supposed to press. Okay, let me see. It's I'm trying to see the logic here. I'm sorry. Paige, hi. How's it going? Hello. Hello, Paige. I was planning to play a survival horror, but I ended up talking. Good, how are you? I'm good. I'm just honestly I'm tired. I'm Eepy. I should have got more. I had a kind of a busy day lately because of a few days ago was my Mother's Day. Then yesterday was like a Mother's Day, so you know your mind kind of gets busy with things to do. So I technically was supposed to take a rest, but yeah, exactly. It wore me out. So I was supposed to take a rest, but I was like, no, I'm gonna stream, and you know, like a baby, and then I began to feel the effects of being tired out. But Telt, Blazy, they arrived here, and Vicky, they arrived here, and Sonny began to talk about consoles, retro games, and we watched a video that Blazy showed us about a game that I was interested in playing called God damn it, I keep forgetting the name. It's okay. It's Galerians. Like it's a game that I have an interest to check out. And yeah, and then and then they help kind of like give me a gas to spend the rest of the hours and you know, keep talking. And then Tell to mention Lifeline, so I like commented about Lifeline a little bit. So by then I was like, you know what? Let's not play that game. I don't have the energy to play that game. Let's just talk. Let's just chill out. Let's just do something else, you know? And then it just kept going on. But then I began to pass on the time. I wanted to show people a game from back in my childhood days when I didn't have much in games, consoles and PC. So mostly PC knowledge on video games. So what I had the habit of doing is exploring websites where they have like a vast library of browser games, and I'll just check them out, like one by one, to see what was funny and all that. And one particular game that I loved was Steppenwolf. Yeah. Oh, that is mad. Yeah. So Steppenwolf was crazy. It feels like Warner Bros. Kind of had a finger in this. Maybe a small project that they were having. And basically this game is like a series, like a next low-key X-Files series where there's a reporter and there's a guy who's kind of like a tribe guy called Steppenwolf, hence the name, and they are hunting cryptids with potential, with like world level threat, and there's a secret organization who's after them as well, so there's some intrigue, and as the series go, you control both of them, and I witnessed it as each episode kept launching back then. So imagine it was crazy for me back then. So it felt like watching episodes and at the same time solving puzzles with each episode. Like each episode is basically that. You control a character and you just go around solving puzzles with them. And thank God the internet archived everything. There's all of the Steppenwolf episodes here. So whenever I want, I can just go here and play the game. Of the Steppenwolf series. It's amazing. It's so nostalgic, yeah. And admittedly, I never finished Steppenwolf. I solved some puzzles and was trying to get the general idea of what the game was about. But I never finished some levels. So it's like bits and pieces, you know. But I know that it gets crazy. Like the cryptids, they range from Chupacabra, Yeti, then suddenly eldritch creature from the sea, and it goes on. I do plan to finish it. It's one of the goals that I want in my life, to finish this game. All of the episodes live on stream. Actually, that's a good... Okay, since this is a browser game, there's no fucking way that they have a category for that. There's no way they have a category. Like, there's plenty of browser games. I can't exactly say... I guess it's could fit into the retro category. Steppenwolf 2 String Days. Yeah. No. So, okay. There's Steppenwolf 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's like episodes. Each episode is... Each episode is a puzzle for you to solve and progress in the story. There is in total, I believe, 72. It's a long road, but it's just like a series. You're watching a series unfolding, and you're playing with her. So it's not like, oh, this is the Steppenwolf 2. No. This is actually this chapter. Like I mean, not chapter, more like an episode. There was another one that I kind of liked, but I never saw because it was too hard and kind of scary for me. But that one, I forgot the name. I gotta remember what it was. There is also Legacy of Bliskin, which was a trilogy. There was a parody of the game Legacy of Kain. It's another good one to check out. I'm telling you, I'm old. Maybe we can have nostalgic string days. Yeah. Blaze Delta 9 were basically three boomers back a few hours ago, like back in the day, the console wars, the beat wars, and I used to have a Game Boy, back in the day. Then you had they had the market share, but in South America, but the North America, they had when the Saturn fucked them over, and that gave Nintendo an uphill to surpass them. They're basically on that road, just talking about the past, the consoles, and walk 7 miles in the snow. Exactly. I wish it snowed here where I live. I so much wish it snowed here. I'm a cold enjoyer. I'm not a hot weather enjoyer. I hate hot weather. I much prefer a rainy weather. My dad is the opposite. He doesn't like rainy weather. He likes sunny weathers. Mostly because he likes to go out with his friends and all that. And rainy weather kind of destroys the mood and makes traveling harder. I hate hot weather and snow. What about rain? Is rain fine? Snow is pretty somewhat, but not fun to drive in. Oh, I can totally believe that snow might be a crazy problem to live with. Okay, how do I hope I can experience snow one day. Rainy days are nice as long as I don't need to drive. Yeah. Oh, the necklace! Of course! Okay, let me see. Okay, now I know. Okay. Okay, this is green, this is blue. Green. Yellow. Green, yellow. Red, blue. So green requires 1. Yellow requires 3. Red requires 2, and blue requires 4. So 1, 3, 2, 4. Okay. Yeah, I love rainy days. It's my favorites. Okay. Let me see. 1. 3. 2. What? I guess I'm stupid. Wait. I think I got the colors wrong. Green, yellow, red, blue. 1, 3, 2, 4. Green, yellow, red, blue. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Yeah, guess I'm stupid. Fuck! Not that one. 1, 3, 2, 4. Ah, yes, it's free. Good. Did I have a good Mother's Day? Oh yeah, sure. Most of the commemoration was on my mother's birthday. The Mother's Day was more calmer. Like, Mother's Day was very chill, nothing much happening. Just getting about, discovering what everyone is doing. It was mostly... It was more about my mother meeting my grandma. Because, like, you know, you're around and kicking, and that's great. And, oof, almost. And, you did, good job, thank you. But yeah, and yeah, it was mostly my mother and my grandma's day, basically. Like, they having a mother and mom, like a doctor and mom moment. No.
Now, your only chance to escape is through the mouth of their god. Find 3 small gods and bring them to him.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Is he gonna keep it up? Okay, he's gone. Like, he just bailed. It's like, yeah, sure, buddy. I already helped you with I already helped you. Now I'm gonna get out of here. Damn, Glenn's trying to kill me. Maybe we can call him Friday. Wasn't there... There was a movie where the guy called the Indian guy Friday, right? I forgot what the name of the movie was. Oh, damn it. Monkey Rage. I already know what I have to do. Not sure. Yeah, but I do remember there was a movie with that premise. Okay, now we can take care of you. Damn monkey. There you go. Honestly, training a baboon to training a baboon to guard your temple is kind of quite an advanced tactic. Ah, fuck, I forgot what the order was. Oh, right, they are all praising this damn thing. Right? Ah, fuck, no. Take it back. Oh, never mind. It's okay. Hey, we're free. Look, it's Steppenwolf. It's here. To be continued. Okay, I feel inclined to reach. Do you know if the creators of this game made other games? I'm not sure. That's a good question. I presume that they made other games for Ash Creatures Project. I presume they made other games for maybe Warner. Death Creatures Project. Several Creatures Project is a 2001 episodic action-adventure video game developed by Sarbakan and published by Warner Bros. Studios. The game centers around 2 characters and... Okay, so it's by Sarbakan and published by Warner Bros. Studios. So Warner Bros. Just published it. Sometime the page was taken down for current unknown reasons. Fortunately, all of the game's episodes can be found on various game sites around the internet. The game's progress and recaps can be found on video sites such as YouTube. Are the game's prologues and recaps can be found on... Yeah, so everything's archived. But yeah, let me see. Sarbakan, right? Prologue. Recap. I guess I can check the recaps just in case. Let me see what happens if I check the prologue.
Mr. McAllister, Miss Crimson is here to see you.
Well, it's about time. Show her in. The Eagle has landed.
Here, this is the last runaway dog story
I didn't knew there was a prologue about the game. That's the first time I'm checking this. Lord, the Eagle has landed, yeah.
I'll ever write for this stupid paper. I quit.
Nice to see you too, Meg. Well, for your next assignment, how would you like to travel to faraway countries and become a worldwide celebrity?
I said Did you mention faraway countries?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I did. The Donovan Corporation recently acquired the prestigious World Geographic magazine, and I suggested your name for a very special project.
World Geo? Wow. Okay, what's the catch?
Hey, no catch. Here's your plane ticket. You're leaving for Africa tomorrow night. We made arrangements to have a boat waiting to take you and your team to, well, you'll see, somewhere in the jungle. You'll have to find a man who goes by the name of Steppenwolf. Check your email for additional instructions once you get there. Yes, it's all going according to plan.
Are you sure you don't need any help with those bags?
Thanks, but this equipment, it's extremely valuable, and it must be handled with the utmost precision.
Sure, whatever. Here's our boat.
You are Miss Crimson? You don't seem like the sort of person who'd go chasing after giant reptiles. Where's the rest of your team?
Giant reptiles?
This walking pile of luggage back here is the rest of my team.
Well, if everyone's here, hop in. I'd like to reach our destination before sundown. The sacred lawns are no place to hang around during a night of sacrifice. Unless you want to become the sacrifice, that is.
Ah, so that's how she first arrived on the expedition. Okay, okay. My God, let me see the comments. There's probably some boomers here. Man, I really don't remember any of these character designs, nor disaster. I very like this game, but I'm not very good at English, so... Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, because this game came... Okay, so the comments are 3 or 5 years old, but... This game is actually older. Like, way older. It says 7 years ago, but... It's like from the 2000s. So if they're checking stuff here, it's very old. Okay, let me see. 2001, yeah, wait. Yeah, 2001. 23 years ago. The videos are actually the surviving archives. Like the community's effort to save everything up. There's a recap as well. Now that I know that there's the recap and prologues, I really gotta check them out. Yeah, it goes to 24, but I'm pretty sure there's more. Let me check. People must really like it. Yeah, it was great. Surprisingly. Like I said, it's like an episodic game. It's like you're watching a series. Okay, there's only up to 20 here. Where's the rest? There's more. There's way more. Like, I'm not kidding. There's way fucking more. Oh yeah, there is also that. There was also the Scooby-Doo games. Scooby-Doo games are good. There's no way there's only 20 there. The lore goes crazy. Internet Archives. Let me see if they have the full games. They have episode 1. Where's the rest? Where's the rest? Let me see. Browser. I remember playing this game when I was very little, but I don't know what it's called. But you in a spooky tree house as a little boy. Oh! Solve things to fight a shadow. Oh, wait. Milady, is it perhaps this game that you're thinking about? Yeah, I played this game as well. It's another classic that I gotta finish. I mean, I already beat this game back then, but it's good to replay it. I don't know if it was made by the same studio, but it was inspired by another world. Like that's legit the name of a game, like Another World. And yeah, it's a puzzle platformer. It's about a kid that goes to save his dog from alien species of shadows. And basically he mounts on his tree house, he boards a rocket, goes into their planet, and with his equipment that he just made, he fights them off. Eventually gets some powers as well. I also got a lot scared about the game a lot. The death scenes were so brutal in the game. They were incredibly brutal. Like you're playing as a little kid trying to save his dog, but the death scenes was very eviscerating. I remember being scared a little, but I loved it. Yeah. I also loved the game. Mostly you would feel scared because of those guys. Because one moment they like group together doing nothing, then when they see you, they start to swarm you. I can finally speak again. Yay, welcome back, Delt. The talking trees. I had to restart my phone, lol. Oh, did the phone crashed? Hi, what happened? I think the trees. I vaguely remember the tree talking. I mostly remember those fat guys. I remember this funny little dude, the goofy guy. It reminds me of a scuffed up Jar Jar Binks. The two chat bugs sometimes. So hello page. Oh dang. But are you working from home today too? Oh yeah, there was those plants as well. Oh yeah, that's by the part where you get the powers. Because early on in the game, you lose your equipment, and but then you kind of like gotta solve puzzles and not being able to attack, and then you enter in contact with a magic rock and gain powers from her. The issue is that later on in the game, you even lose your powers because the rock gets cracked. So there's another puzzle that you gotta do. You gotta help fix the rock again. Because it's not just the little kid that gets the powers. The fairies, whatever the hell those Jar Jar Binks are, they also get powers. Then by the very end of the game, you get your equipment back. Like the equipment, it's like the old trope of the character starting with very powerful, and then he loses everything, and then by the end he becomes very powerful again. Yeah, then he gets this thing back. I'm not gonna spoil the ending, but I expected more. Let's put it like that. And this is the bad. This is the bad guy, the master of dark. Maybe you can play it on stream one then. I will play it on stream, yeah. Actually, good question. Let me see if I have. I remember I played this game on PC, but I saw that it has for PlayStation 1, but I want to know if it is on Steam. I doubt it, but let me see. Okay, so I found another game with the same name, which also sounds interesting, but that's besides the point. It's another game. But no, it's not on Steam. It's probably on GOG. Good old games. So yeah, I'm gonna hunt that game. I'm gonna hunt that game, and I'm gonna play it on stream. It's gonna be a good trip to the past. To play those shitty games that suck ass. Yeah, but yeah, that's the Master of Darkness. You gotta admit, this guy has amazing drip. Like I love the drip that he has. I'm so hungry. Wee. Honestly, I'm also hungry as well. But all in due time. You know, he reminds me of someone. This is who he reminds me of. It reminds me of the nefarious Mr. Dark. Well, I'm gonna make a bagel breakfast sandwich. Okay, I make a bag of breakfast sandwich. Paige, I presume that you also French as well. Like you, if so, that's kind of cute that Delta and Paige are. Actually, one is a doctor, she's the nurse, and they running the. Here, that doctor. They running the cute. The they running the cute hospital. The Rainbow Hospital. He doesn't know. Doesn't know. I don't know. I don't know. I missed the Mr. Telltale Wild Adventures season 2. I only got to season 3 now. Like no wait, I missed the season 1. I got the end of season 2, and now we are at the start of season 3. She's from the S, even though she got that French swag. I am more French than Dr. Telt. maybe the souls got name all French people then. Maybe the souls got swapped during the process. Like Telt was supposed to Telt was supposed to land on the US, and Paige landed and Paige was supposed to land on France. The Frenchies. Okay, that's Mr. Dark. Episode 2. I gotta hunt out the other episodes. Where they are. Let's see. Steppenwolf. Browser. Sorry. Episodes. There's way more. Look, there's 31. There's more. There's more. Oh no, wait, that's the. Okay, never mind. That's the other Steppenwolf. Oh, I'm from Brazil. I'm a South American. I'm a South American. I'm from the Eldritch lands of Brazil. That's why Jazza keeps using the Bolsonaro meme. and mentioning that I'm from the jungles and all that. What's funny is that because Jaza kept doing that, now he has another Brazilian there, so he's becoming a magnet for Brazilians. So he's like, he's tapping into the eldritch power of Brazil. I think I remember you saying that before, but wasn't sure if I remember wrong, bro. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. When people say you're going to Brazil, it's so that Loki can eat them for their sins, yeah. Yeah, that's a true lore. That's a true lore. A portal opens to Brazil, and I'm already preparing my next trick to mess them up. So if I go to Brazil, Dota knows what happened. Yeah, if you go to Brazil, if you go to Brazil, chances are you are playing some games together, and then you're like, yay! But it's Dokapon Kingdom or Mario Parties or Omicron, no, but so like the worst of the worst. I'm kidding. I always handpick the best games. But to be fair, I don't bear the hatred that they have for. I admit that David Cage is not the best person, and his writing style is very on the nose. Like the classic themes of the black guy who's actually a strong but actually a good guy. But he writes it as if he was like an outcast and low key monster, but with a good heart, and and everyone's like, David Cage, what the fuck are you smoking about? You know? Or moments where he's let me grab the other one where he's trying to write a racial war by using the androids, but he you can see where he's going with that, but you don't feel the dots connect too much. It feels like a attempt to try to replicate that movie with Will Smith. Uh, what's the name? Robot something. Let me see. Or it's just Robot. Will's Robot. It's what's the name? I don't remember the Portuguese name. Oh, it's Robot. Okay. Okay, so I think it's just Robot. Okay. So yeah, it's basically an attempt to to replicate that. Do you have a BBL? I'm sorry, what is BBL? I'm stupid. Uh, baby, boss love. Brazilian butt lift. I'm just kidding. I my ass is good. Let's put it like that. But no, I don't have the no, I don't have that. I actually gotta check that out just in case. It's a proper pursuit in America. Brazilian butt lift. Let me check specific what. Oh. Oh, I see what you mean. No. My ass is natural. My ass is fine. My ass is perfect. I am Jetstream Sam. I mean, his ass is 10, probably triple the size of mine, but my ass is good. But no, I don't do. I don't have the Brazilian butt lift. No. I just looked up. Now I understand what you meant. No, I'm fine. My ass is great. People getting their butts so big it looks like giant rocks. There was actually a crazy case that happened here in the past, like some years ago, where there was this crazy doctor that wasn't a real doctor, and he was known here as Dr. Boom, which translating to English is kind of like Dr. Ass or Dr. Bum. And because his name was funny, the news went crazy over that story, because for the first time they could say ass live on TV, or Bum for lack of a proper name. So they kept saying, oh, oh my god, Dr. Ass, he faked his documents. Oh, there was 20 cases where he made serious surgeries that defected the woman's asses. And Dr. Ass, there's camera angles of Dr. Ass trying to escape from the authorities when they try to corner his ass. And it was crazy how the news broadcasted this case. They treated him like a serial killer because he made everyone's asses ugly. After it got to PPL all of a sudden. People getting their butts up because of the giant rocks. Because he's from Brazil, Torres. To mess with the wide felt doors before getting the surgery. I definitely don't need the surgery. Darn you, Dr. Ass. Exactly. And to top it off, a few months later, that case, oh, hi, funny man. Hi. How's it going? So, to top it off, what are you doing? So on the topic of a case that happened in Brazil where there was this doctor known as Dr. Dr. S, yeah. Basically he did butt surgeries, and his fantasy name was known as Dr. Boom, but which roughly translates to Dr. Bum or Dr. Ass. So when the news heard that this crazy guy didn't have the proper ID to do the surgery procedures, they went crazy over the news, because now they could say live on TV Dr. Ass. So they kept saying, oh my god, Dr. Ass did this crazy surgery. He fucked over 20 procedures of asses of ladies, and then they went on TV. Oh yes, I went to the surgery, and it felt weird because he kept remarking for hours and hours, and then Dr. Ass asked him to come back, and he applied the other product, and then my ass came out like this, and the news kept going and going, and it went crazy. Like one of the cameras flagged him trying to escape from the authorities when they kind of cornered him, and then he went into the car and he tried to do a maneuver to backtrack so he could try to escape, but there was another car that ambushed him, so he ran against the other car, and the motherfucker still tried to escape, but then they got. And they just kept going and going, like calling him. And look, that's when they apprehended Dr. Ass. As he tried to escape. It was crazy. And then months later, there was like another case. It was there is no way. They probably were hunting other news related to that story just to keep the heat going, and then somehow months later they found out another case of fraudulent procedures, where this time it was a woman, and But instead of calling her Doctor, like Doctoress S, they call her Doctoress. What is the name? They gave her another name. You wanna do something? I'm just talking. I'm just vibing, and I was kind of looking for the rest of the episodes of Steppenwolf. But yeah, there was another lady that also had a similar story, but she was basically Dr. S, but female. But she had another name. But in her case, she didn't last so long. Like, the authorities got her like on a few days already. Imagine Dr. S getting caught by all the people messing up asses. Yeah. It feels like one of those end of, you know, the end of old cartoon games. Sorry, end of cartoon. Shows where it ends with the guy who tried to pull you know, try to dastardly mess with everyone up, and then everyone group on him, and they kind of hit you know, they punch him and all that. Yeah, it's basically that. It feels like a cartoon show. Do you play the Game Jolt games? Game Jolt games? Let me see. Because I have one. Game Jolt games. Share your creations. Just join Grand Command. It was popular during the era of Flash games. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, it kinda died out, but still alive. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, it sounds interesting. I might check it up so I can research about it, you know, just give a look and all that. But for now, no, like not really. I'm gonna pass on that. Because the only reason I went on a tangent for hunting for browser games is because of very two specific games. Like Steppenwolf series, and there was a second one that I forgot the name about. Because I remember I played a lot of Steppenwolf got a lot of my curiosity. But I'll keep an eye out. I'll go check out the Game Jolt and see how it looks like. All the Game Jolt ones are on the browser. I see. Yeah, I imagine. Yeah, that's a very common thing. A lot of Flash games at the time, they got saved up like in other servers or and all that. Yeah, but like I said, I'm gonna check up later. Like right now, I'm not necessarily in the mood to go jumping from a Flash game to a Flash game, especially since I right now I don't have the full gas for it. When there are Flash games, maybe one day I'm gonna yeah, just try to check it if you wanna continue later. Yeah, sure. Like I said, if you like it, I'll show some others. Yeah, sure, okay. Oh, it's probably censoring the links and all that. But anyway, I'll no, it's fine. No, oh, so it's on my end. I gotta check this up later. No, I just wanna check the Flash for now, the Steppenwolf one. Anyway, yeah, I gotta check this later. You can go right to a stream direct to see. Okay, okay, I'll check it. I'll check it later. I'm telling you, I'm gonna check later. I'm gonna check later. Just for a quick review. I appreciate them, funny man, but thank you. I prefer to check it on my due time later. But now I just wanna focus on the things that I don't wanna hunt for. Anyway, Telt and Paige, that was basically the story of Dr. S. Yeah, the true story of the day, Dr. S. Okay, I'm funny, May. I understand. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yes, sure. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, yeah, yeah. I'll check on my free time. You know, like you know, give a look up and all. Don't really have any funny. Oh, okay. Anyway, I think Dr. Telt know Dr. S. I don't do collection. Don't really have any funny names that goes on TV here. Although I love those videos of people cracking up on the news. I don't know him. Yeah, the infamous Dr. S. Stop with the ass allegations. It was crazy. You gotta give, like, I totally understand. It's rare when you have those crazy, how do I say? Crazy, cases with the funny names. It is basically a full plate for the news. They can just straight up come and be like, oh yes, yes, now I can say the funny word on TV, yes. And oh yes, he's a crazy guy. We tried to escape from the cops. Now I'm done. Yes, this is gonna give me so many views. Sometimes we have crazy stories like that. There was another case of low-key feel bad for. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, Thank you, Sarah. Thank you. Thank you. Now Sarah kicked in. Finally. Oh no. 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 My algorithm. Quick, go on shield mode. Okay, I guess. Bot raid, yes. Automations allow. Yep, what the fuck. So yeah. This is the second person I saw this happen to in the last 2 days. I don't know if I should be happy by the I don't know if I should be happy by the fact that that now I've been, how do I put this? I only had one that one time. I don't know if I should. It's definitely not something you should be happy about. But at the same time, I guess I could say that I'm part of the club. Baby's very first hatred. Exactly, Telt. Exactly. Exactly. You can stop the alert by deactivating the software. Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, thank you. I'm stun locked right now. In chat, alert. Okay. Yeah. Let's end this. Oh my god. Baby's very first hit rate. Yay. I guess I shouldn't raid anybody because I'm contaminated. It's okay, it's always a fucking pain when this happens. Yeah. Yeah. I have a hunch about why suddenly I got a hate raid. Just a hunch. And I guess it should also have this is all because Dr. Tel knows Dr. S. Yeah. I might too. Yeah, Tel. Yeah, we have the hunch here. Yeah. How do I put this? Sometimes you're just a little guy trying to do your own thing and then suddenly this happens. You know, living your own life, doing your own stuff, etc. Whatever. Moving on. Okay, final thoughts. Yeah, I guess I won't raid anybody for now. Maybe it's for the best. This stream is mostly for relaxation. Yeah, moving on. Dr. S. Yeah, let's talk about Dr. S. Yeah, it's rare to see cases of a Dr. S. Or is it? I mean, I never seen another case of another Dr. S. That was the only case I remember. It was crazy. Actually, I can't put it on screen, can I? Let me see. Can I? I can. Okay. Okay. I do this and okay. I was screenshotting something. Or is it? I'm pretty sure you can. Yeah. But yeah, Dr. S wasn't. Yeah, wrong case. I'm moving on from the stun lock. Let's see. Thank fucking God I had the necessary precautions. Be right back. Okay, Paige. All right. Yeah, I guess I should try to hunt out the episode. Have fun being back. The classic. The friend. Okay, never mind. Okay, let me allow you. My fucking God, yeah. Yeah. Yep. You know what's funny about that? Let's... Okay, okay. Now Cerebot is kicking in. Yeah, there you go. Shoot them. Shoot them on sight. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there you go, Cerebot. You're a good boy. Good boy. You know what's funny about all of that? Is that... the funny part about all of this is... someone is most possibly spending money to send his army here. Because I don't think those bot farms come cheap. It's like, oh, pay 40 whatever so you can go do an attack on X place or something. So it's kind of funny. I don't think I'll ever understand what they gain for real. Attention for once. Pleasure in knowing that they stunlocked someone. What else? Anyway, it's affiliated. Yeah, I shoot at the system, I guess. Actually, that's a good question. What I hate this, but you know, I'm just curious. I'm just slightly curious. No, yeah, okay. So yeah, so far so good, I guess. Yeah, so far so good. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I don't think so. Held. I don't know. I think Twitch is known for doing some stupid things, but I don't think it's they're that dumb with the algorithm. Maybe if I write episode 20, sorry, episode 30, I'll find it. Episode 8 is here. Oh! Maybe? Do they have the whole Temple of the Executive Project, the video game production? Okay, but do they have all of the... The game has been a long-term memory, just hits nostalgia, especially those days of 2011, 2012. Yeah. Works fine, feels Digi Voodoo. Do they have the whole series here? I need a description. If the whole game is here, then I gotta check this out. Let me see. You may have multiple dollars for video games, video. That's just some description, I guess. Can't get the game to work. Keep saying yes, I think that on Linux, kind of a stretch, but I think on Linux it runs. It probably has its benefits. Linux has a history of running better old games. But yeah, it's a possibility. Maybe the whole series is here. If it is, I'm happy. I gotta check this up later. Also, for some reason... window capture is not stretching fully. Let me see. Stretch the screen. Yep. Yeah, now it's... Fuck. I think it's just window capture in particular. Okay, let me edit this. Oh, that's why. Okay. Not gonna lie, it's kind of based. The angle. Oh, no, never mind. Yeah, not based, not based. Okay. Yeah, I think it's just like that. It just behaves weirdly. Because there's this small gap here that I wanted to get rid of. Anyway, you know what? I'm not gonna give up. I'm gonna finish. Let's not make this a badge day. Let's just move on to Steppenwolf 3. I'll have to hunt out the other rest of this series because I really believe there's more. Unless I'm going crazy, but I'm pretty sure there's way more. Okay, let's check Steppenwolf. Steppenwolf 3. I just want to reach the first scripted. The first scripted is fun. I'm still perplexed that Warner Bros. Back then, they published this game. I missed the Age of Flash games. I also missed the Age of Flash games, yeah. The old ones. Then again, most Flash games were a hit or miss. Like, not every time you would get, like, a Flash game.
Oh, sir, I'm terribly sorry. Would it be at all possible?
They'll match the...
Not that I mind doing whatever it is you want, of course. I'll do anything but...
Your desires.
Huh? Are these your brothers? I come in peace, really.
Derek, no time to waste.
Okay. We're playing as her again. Also, out of all the names, they had to choose Gary. I think that was his name, right? Gary. Oh, I gotta be careful with the crocodile. Okay. Okay, we got one. We need something to cut this. Oh, sorry. Okay, now I remember. Yeah, yeah, sure. Okay. I don't have the blade. Termites. I have experience with termites. They suck. Then again, it could be also mosquitoes. Oh yeah, I forgot. I think there's a jump mechanic in the game. Can cut this. Exploration is key. Feels like I can do something here. Okay, I tied something here. No idea what. Maybe it's something related to this. Can I move? Okay, what is the jump button? I remember there was a jump. It's... Oh my goodness, it's control. Oh god. Goddamn controls. Oh, but I can use the right one. Okay, so I guess that's less bad. Oh. Yeah, let's use the left one. Yeah. Let me see how I'm gonna do this. That's a really weird jump button, bro. Yeah. Welcome to the old Flash days. Oh, yes. Yeah, I remember. Yes. Everything's coming back together. Say the blind man pissing in the wind. Come on. Use this thing. Okay, so I might need to use this. No? Maybe I gotta jump and sprint. I did! Yeah, that's basically it. Oh. Okay, so what do I do with this? Ways. Finally. I guess. I gotta find a way to get to that thing. Oh. But I still gotta get that bag. Like, I clearly gotta get that bag. Problem is how. Okay, I don't think it's the oak, and I don't think it's this. I'm like Sella trying to solve puzzles. It's a dark cave. I really need that bag. There's probably something very good there. Oh, there's a music. Hey Meg, I hope that everything's not cozy for you in Africa. Have you met the Steppenwolf yet? Is it cooperative? We're all looking forward to your first report. When do you think yes? Meg, as your first Secrets of the Wild assignment, you must seek out, find and film a legendary African creature known as the Mokele Mbembe. Reportedly... Wait! I remember this! I remember that in the Steamed Hands AI, there is an episode where Inspector Superintendent Chalmers. He talks to Skinner. He's like, Skinner, the kitchen's on fire. You need to get out of here now. And then Skinner is like, oh, don't be silly, Chalmers. That's the baby. Because she can't pronounce the words properly. So she keeps stumbling sometimes. Like when she says will of the wisp, she's like, will. Oh, the wisp. So, yeah, Mokele Mbebe is another. It's definitely another example. They're like, oh, Chalmers, check the Mokele Mbebe. That was part of the fun of the show. As the first sequence of the Wild Disagreement, you know, say, legendary creature, other descriptions are big as an elephant they can knock down. How do I scroll down? Do I have to shift? Control? What the hell? Maybe it's page down. No, it's not. It's... Okay. Items. Okay, close. Maybe it's tab. Attachments? The hell is it? Oh, okay. Thank you. Could you show the rest, please? Oh, now it shows the rest. Congo, Africa. Thank you for the. It must be from the end. Okay. I need to find a way to get the bag. Maybe I'm missing something. Let me see. Jump. Yeah, let me check some the other areas, I guess. What? There's something special here. I mean, there's... Why would they let me go here? There's gotta be a reason. Really, I can't jump. I don't think it's safe to do the jump from here. I feel like I gotta get that bag. Like, I'm pretty sure there's a lighter there. The issue is, how can I get close enough to get it? A stick or something. Maybe I just selected the wrong angle. Let me see. Let's try this again. Oh, that was a tight jump. Come on, what am I missing? Is the wrong spot? Maybe it's the oak? Professor Oak? What? What the hell? What? Oh, okay. Okay, I am definitely missing something. Maybe I gotta do a leap of faith there. Those Maui-like things kind of feel like there's something to them. Wait, there's something on. Sorry, I was checking something. Okay, moving on. What am I missing? Alright, maybe. Okay, let me see if there's something. Yeah. No. I wish. Really need some light here. Damn it. The thing, it's so close. Oh my god. You know, that's kind of my... Okay, this is probably everyone here and outside of here probably that ever thought about visiting some region in the jungle of a country. Like, this is probably one of the top fears that you would have. To try to step on a rock to cross a river or something, and then suddenly the rock, you slip on the rock, or like you sleep on the rock, or you make a misstep, or it's not a rock, and then you just fall into the river, and the mud just swallows you over. That would be really scary to get lost, yeah. The water looks super nasty, yeah. Yeah, imagine the microbes, the bacteria. There's also that. Like, you don't know what kind of bacteria, what you can find in this biome. Scary parts of the copy or wee wees. yeah, I know. It's terrible. The wee parasite. That's actually a real thing. Like some parasites they prefer to nest on creatures' loins. I know it's scary. Yeah, I know it's scary. Yeah. It unnerves me. Okay, I'm gonna do a leap of faith here. That's the only thing I can think of. Oh, there you go. So that's what I had to do. I just found fuel. I gotta find a way to turn this plane on. What are the odds that the... Oh, pistol. Now we can play... Now we can play Uncharted. What can I do with the pistol? Besides killing living beings? Fuel tank. Oh, maybe I gotta apply fire. Let's see. Yep. Now we gotta add the combustion to the process. Oh, it's a... Okay, it's not a flare gun. Okay. Come on. God damn it. Maybe I gotta apply distance the process. Should. Oh wait, maybe the flare gun can help me put light on the cave. It's a possibility as well. Oh fuck, how do I go back? Okay, there you go. Okay, so maybe the flare gun can be used to light the cave up. Oh yeah, true. Yeah. Oh, calm down. Okay. Flare gun? No. That was a great idea. What about fuel tank? Yeah, let's just put fire everywhere. Damn it. Oh, light it on fire, yeah. Just throw fuel everywhere and just light the fire in the cave. Nothing can go wrong. I'm gonna solve this puzzle, I believe. The craziest solution would be to like use the flare gun on the bag just to make it fall off. distance. Did I apply the fuel right? I can only think of using the flare gun for this. Unless he wants me to use like something else, maybe this stick or what? I doubt that would work. Maybe the blade to make a spark? No. It has to be the flare gun. Is that something on the background or anything? Maybe I missed something here. There's only wood. It's kind of hard, isn't it? It is kind of hard, yeah. And I remember that I played this part in the past, but I don't remember. It's so long. Gotta be careful. It has to be the flare gun. You set the ends on fire. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. I used the fuel, and there was an animation where she dropped the fuel here, close to where they were. So the only thing left is to ignite them. So that's why I'm presuming that you gotta use the flare gun. But for some reason she's not doing it. I gotta be careful, otherwise she's gonna get it. Maybe there's a match somewhere. There could be a match or a lighter. Maybe the game. Okay, maybe the game wants me to get the bag after all. Like I fucking bet that that bag, like before, has a lighter, and I can use it. Ooh, that was close. The issue is finding a way to get there. Got them. There is also this thing. To my knowledge, there's nothing to do here. Wood. I don't know, it's like there's something here that I gotta do. Like I'm pretty sure she gotta make this thing fall somehow or grab it. She's not doing it. Maybe something's missing or something. Also, that's another interesting question. What can I use with the oak here? Like the... Oh, sorry, what's the name? The paddle, sorry. Oh, oof, almost. I almost got my... Almost got fucked. Like, I have a... The paddle has to have some use. The paddle is longer than the stick, so in theory it would be capable of grabbing it. Oh my god. Wow. Oh, no sound? Where's the sound? Can I use the paddle on the crocodile? No, I clearly can use here on the snake, for sure. It's so silent. Okay, let me reload the game because I can't tolerate the game without the sound. It's too silent. Also, I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a piss. Just be right back. What is it? Window capture. What was I doing again? Oh yeah, yes. Go back. The hell is this? Oh, okay. Never mind. That's the thingy that I can disable. Whatever. Let me see where. Since this stream's already going crazy, let's make this even crazier. Back. Again, back. I hope that this Jim and Hams. I hope that this. I hope that this Jim and Hams played and it was cool. It's an interesting idea. I thought. Did the Jim and Hams played? Like it was alright? Because I was always unsure if it was playing or not. Like otherwise I would have to enable the sound sound control panel. Wait, what? Where's the window capture? There you go. Okay. I couldn't tell, there was no sound. There was no sound? Oh, fuck. Damn it. Okay, give me a second. Oh, you mean on your end? You mean on your end? Or like on my end? Like, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, okay. Help me out here. Is there a sound for the steamer hands? There no sound, I guess I gotta enable it. The thing on top of it? Yeah. No, there isn't. Oh, good. That means I gotta enable it. Okay.
Resources to make this possible. Amen. Thank you, God. I won't give up until I have succeeded in my mission and have found a way to replace the protected designation of origin with Caciocavallo Silano. I'm ready to do whatever it takes to make this happen. I'm putting all my trust in you, God.
Oh, welcome back,
begin. Paige. All right, I'm ready now. Let's do this. What are you doing? This kitchen is filled with smoke.
So it's perfect.
What happened?
Finally,
nothing to worry about. I'm just steaming some protected designation of origin produce. You know, PDO vegetables.
Skinner, it's obvious
loud.
that this kitchen is on fire. Admit it and tell me what happened.
No, I'm telling you the truth. It's just the steaming. I promise.
Skinner, I
Well,
know that's not protected designation of origin
where...
food. What is this?
It's the finest Italian Caciocavallo Silano you'll
What
ever taste.
You're hearing steamed hams
with
AI.
the freshest, highest quality ingredients, and is sure to please even the most discriminating
of the steamed
palates.
hams.
Skinner,
And
I don't believe
they made
what's really
a
in
bunch
this
of.
food?
It's actually a special blend
So
of gourmet
the scripts are not
style
procedurally
cheeses and
generated.
spices that have been handpicked
The
from
AI
select
is
sources
narrating
around
the stories.
world.
The
It's
stories
a
were
delicious
actually made
blend
by
of
people
flavors
online.
unlike anything you've ever
And there's a
tasted
bunch of
before.
them.
I don't believe you.
So it's
What is
basically
the
AI is
truth?
trying to
Skinner,
understand
kitchen's
what
on
the hell
fire.
you're reading.
We need to call the fire department.
No, I'm sure it's just a mirage. It's probably just the heat playing tricks. If you want to see it, you'll have to go in and check yourself.
Skinner, we can't just ignore this. The kitchen could be destroyed if we don't act now. We need to call the fire department.
No, I'm sure it's nothing. We don't want to cause an unnecessary panic.
Skinner, this isn't a mirage. We need to call the fire department and evacuate the building. Thanks for lunch, Principal Skinner. I must be on my way now. Don't forget to call the fire department.
No need for that, Superintendent Chalmers. It's just a mirage. There's obviously no fire here.
Are you sure? It looks pretty real to me.
No, there's no fire. It's just a trick of the light. I'm sure it will go away soon.
If you say so. Well, I must be going. Take care.
Hello, Superintendent Chalmers. Please come in. The lemon sole isn't quite ready yet, but it smells delicious.
Thank you, Skinner. It does smell wonderful. Is there anything I can do to help you get ready for dinner?
No, thank you, Superintendent. I've got it all under control. Why don't we take a seat and share some small talk until it's ready?
Sounds great.
So, Superintendent, what's been keeping you busy lately? That was so careless of me. I should have been more careful. Now I'm gonna have to order takeout instead. Why did I have to be so silly? Now I'm gonna have to explain this to my wife. That's it. That Cotswold stone over there looks perfect for replacing that burnt lemon sole. I'm gonna have to get it somehow. But how? I can't do it alone. I'll need someone to help me. Maybe there's someone nearby who can help. I'll carry the stone, but it won't be easy. Time to start asking around and see if I can find a helping hand. Wish me luck.
What are you doing in here?
Good luck,
The
Mr.
kitchen is
Skinner.
full of smoke. What's going on?
Oh, nothing, sir. Just making some steamed lemon sole. The steam must have set off the smoke alarm.
I don't believe you. I can smell something burning. You're hiding something from me.
No, sir. I'm not. I promise. The smoke is just from the lemon sole I'm making.
Skinner, why did you replace the lemon sole with Cotswold stone?
You noticed that? Well, that's because the lemon sole weren't feeling very fresh, and I wanted to make sure you only got the very best, so I had to make a quick swap.
That doesn't make any sense. What's really going on here?
Okay, fine. I'll tell you the truth. I made a mistake. I accidentally ordered the wrong item, and when it arrived, I didn't want to tell you, so I decided to try and pass it off as something else.
That's not acceptable. I want a refund for this meal. Skinner, the kitchen is on fire. We need to evacuate the building immediately.
She's applying the fuel.
No. That's not a fire. That's a meteor shower. Just watch the beautiful shooting
find a way to ignite
stars.
this.
Skinner, I need to see it for myself. Let me take a look.
No, it's too dangerous. You stay here and enjoy the show.
Skinner,
I
this
really
is
need
serious.
a lighter.
We need to get out now. Thanks for lunch, Principal Skinner. I've got to go. It looks like the house is on fire.
What house? Oh, that old thing. That's just a meteor shower. No need to worry.
Okay. I'll see you later then.
Bye now.
Bye!
Okay, that is basically a try test. I want to maybe, possibly, use that for to relax and distract my head and make it turn into content. And now I gotta find a way to. It's just screaming at me. I need to find a way to get that bag right there. I'm pretty sure there's a light in there. Pretty sure. Probably inside. Did it so? I had to be here. The damn game tricked me with the depth of field. The bag was actually here. Like the leaf holding the bag. Now we have a lighter. Sorry, a flashlight. Okay, I found a lighter. There we go. Indiana Jones. So why two people decided to die together here? Oh, there's a camera here. Maybe it's like a memorial for them or something. Okay, now we have the light and we can burn the fuel. So okay, I was wrong, but I was right in that I had to grab that bag. She just fucking burned a bunch of ants or mosquitoes. Oh my god, why did I... Now I'm confused. I gotta use this. I hope there's no crocs here. Okay, this... Not here. But how am I gonna add traction to the tree? Oh, the plane! Of course, the plane. It serves as a lever. Oh, no, 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 no! Oh, the flare, the flare, the flare, the flare, the flare, the flare! Ah, my god, that was so close. So that's what the flare was for. It was to scare the bats. Okay, there's some water here. Water. Need a lot of progress, come on. Oh, okay, I can climb here. Wait, is there something here? No. There's something there? Oh, that's what the thing is for. Interesting. Can I go here? No. Can I go down? There was a passage down. Not that I gotta jump. Can I clog this for somehow? Maybe it's here. There's something behind there. There's something. Come on, take a jump. Did I miss it? Okay, it's it. Come on. It went down, I saw it. Saw it, you can go down. Damn it, saw it all the way down. Oh, there you go. Now let's just unplug you. Yay!
Wow, I have never seen anything like this. This will make a great shot. In the very heart of the swamp stands what seems to be a sacred altar. Who the hell are you? Look, buddy, I'm working here, so just step aside and be quiet, okay? Hey!
Wow, what a bitch!
What's your problem? Oh my god!
What a sugar shit!
What is
They found the monkey baby. We found it. And we found Steppenwolf. Okay, yay! Now we're gonna move to the next one. You guys are gonna see the one of the cryptids. Anytime now.
What is
This is the Mokole Mimbe.
Hey, I'm still alive. What the? Oh no!
Derek? What is he doing up there?
I have a feeling he's been invited for lunch.
We have to do something.
Come on, Monkey Boy. You know humans don't belong in a well-balanced diet.
Come on, Monkey Boy. Hey, now they're gonna play us. They're gonna play us the Steppenwolf. Okay, so this is basically a boss fight. You see the map down there? Yeah, you see the crocodile down there? Basically, on a race against time and kill baby, whatever. He's gonna chase us through the map. We gotta be very careful. We gotta time our steps well. Oh, but this will happen. Back in the golden days of Flash games. Guy died too easy. It's like I am the badass. Oops. Yeah, and that's about it. Oh, the monkey baby is coming. Oh, I wanted to get the mushrooms. We need the mushrooms. The shrooms are important. Maybe I can go back. How the hell did she broke his chain just with a stick? Okay, let me see. Okay, there you go. You got it. Maybe I can... Yes! But I don't have the... Fuck. No, I don't have the necessary stuff to grab it. Okay. I skip this one. Grab the shrooms. Yeah. Ah, fuck. This is me. I'm telling you, this is a whole boss fight. Oh my god. Okay, so it keeps him out. It doesn't let him grab the... It doesn't let him grab the book. No, it's my book. Can't grab the book. Oh, the whip. Okay. Get out of here. Specific bunch of mushrooms. Fuck, I couldn't read the rest. We need mushrooms, red berries, and sleeping potion to make a soporific potion. Okay. Gotta be careful because the Mandela is coming. What the chest? Maybe the chest. No, it's not the chest. Okay. The long stick. Can I do it the long stick? Come on. I gotta go back now. Oh, fuck. There it is. Yeah. And that's the issue. You can't run into him as well. Stop. Dino, yeah, but the dinosaur. Walking belly is all this time a dinosaur. Oh, maybe I can use to get the lizard. Let me see. Okay, let me see. Grab the stick, grab the stick. Okay. Let me see if I can use the stick against the lizard. Oh, but I can't get it from this side. Yes. Oops. Oh, I think I know what I'm gonna use the stick for. Okay. Stick, okay, so I think I'm gonna ignore the stick for a long while. So we can get it to him here. I shoot and I can't. Damn it. Maybe if I time my jump better, like I do a stretch jump. Wait, can I? Okay, I can't. What the hell was that? There's a spear. I feel like I could scare him, but at the same time I feel I could go around him. Okay, okay, good. Got the stick. Stick of truth. Damn it. Almost. Come on. What? God damn it. What the? Yeah, that's the issue with some of the old games back then. It's hard to pinpoint where, especially with flash games, to pinpoint where you can navigate. Because I believe they had a different technique for making the path. Now there's the jump. Why can't you go around? Okay, now we can go. I want to grab the shoe. I want to grab the shoe. What? No. It's bugs. Dang it. Oh fuck, I think it's bugged, right? He's shuffling. He's shuffling. He can't stop shuffling. He's a man on a mission. Even the dinosaur doesn't wanna deal with that bullshit. He's like, hey, stop shuffling, god damn it. Here we go again. But it's fine. It's not like we made much progress. The only way I can think of is to... What if I use the stick to do like a... those super jumps that they do? Let me see. Damn it. I feel like I have to do some kind of jump there. Okay, this is the limit of the thing. Okay, maybe that's not the best approach. Maybe, just maybe. Okay, let's go the usual way, yes. How do I get that plant? Come on, get out of here. Snake. Oh, okay. Get out. Maybe they got something else. They did. They got a pot. Actually, let me see if it's full. Mixing jar. Oh, okay, so it's just to show where everything's gonna go. Yeah, I think there's... I think that I gotta get the... Yeah, I gotta get the ingredients in one go. The problem is how to get them. Can I go to the left side? That's a good... this is a stretch. Can I? No. Why would they give me a stick for this? I did it! Okay. So yes, that's the instruction. I gotta do this weird jump. And survive. What a weird solution. Damn it. So the shroom's fault. Also, do you think the Steppenwolf is... Okay, it's a stretch. But do you think the Steppenwolf might be Australian? Because his visuals... I don't know, for some reason they remind me of something. if it doesn't have the Australian accent, but it will be kind of badass if it's revealed that he's Australian. It's like, yeah, damn right, he fights them pretty cryptids. It's in the jungle, baby. Okay, so now I have an idea of the pixels where I gotta... Okay. That is the hardest stick I have ever seen. Okay, so that black spot here is the point where it breaks. Okay, yes. Oh, there's more here. Okay. I see, I see. Okay. More steps. Goodbye. So I guess there's no way I can get it that fast and back, but I can get the stick, I guess. Excuse me. Okay, now for the leap. Fine. I'm getting used to it. When you know where the pixels are, things become better. Okay, I have a long stick. Oh, that's how. What can I do? Let's go. Throw it. Be a hero. There you go. Ah, you motherfucker. Now I'm gonna fight him. Can I throw the skull at him? Let me see. Ah, fuck. Now I have to fight a dinosaur? A crazy African warlord? War lady? More like a grand priest, I guess. That's a great congrats. I tried to get the plant, but for some reason it doesn't get it. Look. I think that it's... You would think that it's a plant, but it's not. It's meant to fool you. No. My hubris. I gotta open from this one. Ah, there you go. Much better. Now I'm gonna put it on mute. Oh my god. Yeah, well, I'm gonna lock you as well. Which, okay, moving on. I'm thinking of strategies that I can go for. I could... Okay, maybe I can get the... Dude, I would have to do everything in Flash. Ironically, considering the code. Yeah, I have a feeling that I have to do everything in Flash. Like, I gotta go there, I gotta grab the recipe and the mixing flask. Try not to fall. Go back, do the leap from the alligator. And try to remember how do I defeat that crazy African war priest something. Okay. Stick. Jump. Yeah, snake. Grab the whip. Get out of here. Okay, I'll go back. Okay. Running out of time. Yes, yes. Okay. Progress. There is a plant here that I think I gotta collect as well, but I'm not sure. Let me see if I can get it. With the whip, maybe? Maybe this? Come on, there's gotta be a way. Whip. Stick. Oh. Yes. Now everything makes sense. You got all the ingredients. Now, stick. Oof. Okay. You got the ingredients. Grab the skull. Come on. Now I gotta find a way to get her. I think I gotta make a sleep agent against her or something. Let me see. And where's the other one? Fuck, do I... Yeah, put the berries. Oh, it's already done. Okay. Okay, it's done. We already have the soporific potion. Now, gotta take care of the lady. Somehow. I guess that's one way to do it. Her face was priceless. Okay, prepare the potion. He's coming, he's coming, he's coming, he's coming. He's coming, where is he? Where is he? There he is! Take it! Yes! You did it! It's Eepy!
Let's get out of here. The big fellow back there should wake up any minute now.
You are the Steppenwolf, aren't you?
Does it matter? By the way, where is your friend?
Derek? What is he up to this time? Derek?
Wait for me! My foot got stuck in the mud!
Oh, the captain!
Yes, I got this stuff.
The captain! He's a double agent! He's in with the glowies! And Derek is helping them! Okay. Next one is... Wait, that was 4, right? Okay, I said I was gonna just move up to the first scripted of the game. I would love to check the other ones, but I'll do it some other day, some other stream, some other time, and all that stuff. Yeah, thank you so much, guys, for joining. I think I reached my limit by now. I mean, I guess I could probably go for more, but yeah, you know, you gotta preserve yourself, gotta learn the limits and work around. And after what happened, let's keep it at that. Let's keep it safe. But yeah, thank you guys so much for joining. Thank you for the army of bots for following. God damn it. And thank you for the lurks. Thank you for the support. And yeah, see you guys around. I would really love to raid someone, but I think we know that it's best to keep things safe. Very safe. As in a genie in a bottle. But yeah, Paige, Delta, Vicky, thank you for being here. You guys are awesome. And yeah, see you guys around. Bye-bye. Bye. Should I go to ending stream? Yeah, I have it, but I never did it. Maybe? Yeah. I guess so. No, never mind. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.